wave! Yay! We did it, and here comes Mez just in time to wave! 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 We did it! Okay, yay! It's all good. We did it, fam. Excellent. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Dragonstone, Shrouded in Shadow, special episode, aka episode 7.5, because I'm insane and I decided I wanted to do another episode in this world, just not with the main cast, and do it on the same weekend as the normal session. I'm nuts. Anyway, my name is Val. This is my channel. Welcome. We have a dope show today. I'm gonna let everybody sort of go around the table, introduce themselves, introduce their characters, and then we'll get started here. And first and foremost, I would love to welcome back a member of last year's cast, Lilith. Please, it's so good to have you back, my friend.
It's so good to be back. Hello, loyal, my hundreds of fans who I'm sure who have flocked into the Twitch. I'm so glad to be back. Kyrie is also glad to be back. And I'm real excited to catch up. She kind of bounced on the team when things got raw, and then as things continued to get more and more raw, she was a little and felt like I was maybe supposed to be doing something about that, and she's I guess meandering her way back into heroics after learning some new tricks. She's got a few new tricks up her sleeve, and I'm excited to show them all to you.
Excellent, and welcome back. And we'd like to also welcome back a face that hasn't been here in a while, and that is the Mez.
I am the Mez. I will be playing Brom Greybeard, a champion fighter dwarf who has a very occasional Russian-sounding accent because that is the closest I can do to Dwarvish.
It's his kind of dwarvish anyway, so. Alright, dope fam. And next we have Robin Satchdell.
Hello everyone, I'm Robin Shadle. And it's a play on the German Rabenschädel, which is Raven Skull.
Gotcha.
And I'm about to thoroughly annoy my wife when she gets home because I'm about to go into a full Texas accent to play Raven Lancaster, the human sharpshooter, cavalry officer left to die after a defeat. She was then rescued by the Greybeard dwarf family, who taught her how to smith, who taught her how to make her guns, and who taught her a few other things. She then left them unannounced because she heard word that the man who killed her family was coming near, and she had to go and find him.
All right, cool. That is.
Speaking of, hey Brom, how's your sister these days?
Doing well.
Good. Yeah.
Excellent. And last but not least, first of all, yay, we're getting a raid. Thank you. Speaking of Texans, Canadian Texans. Awesome. And last but not least, the first time on this channel ever, though you've probably, seen his mug around, is a German side.
I'm German. I don't know what to say. I'm playing Maverick Whitlock, a human life cleric whose family's dead because of this whole post-apocalyptic shit. Whatever it is, he's crawled his way out of Ground Zero, and he wants to fix some of what's been broken in the world, and if he gets his chance, get his hands on the entity that took his family from him.
Alright, dope as fuck.
Not gonna happen, probably.
Oh man. Alright, well guys, let's get into here. As a reminder, this is a viewer-affected game, and you can we'll probably go around and tell you exactly what it is, but I'm going to go ahead and remind you what we do allow here. For every 100 biddies, you can give a reroll/luck point to any of the characters, or the Dungeon Master, if you so please, and they can reroll any dice that they choose. when they don't enjoy it. They just have to use the second roll. With a subscription to the channel, you can give a nat 1 or a nat 20 to either the players or the dungeon masters. With a $5 donation through Streamlabs, you can get a party member to roll a D10,000 Wild Magic Surge, and those are always fun for me.
I'm about ready to donate $5 just to re-roll it.
And with a $10 donation, you can have basically a tiny little plot hook that I can somehow fit into this session doing something. But that's it. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and dive into this. It has been a good year and some odd months since Ground Zero. In the city of Covington, where a dragon has got a hold, somehow, God knows how, of this ancient artifact, this Tiamat, that has essentially turned her into... God, I wonder how she got that. Essentially turned her into some sort of weird mismatch of ancient golden dragon / shadow dragon, and because of this, from the city of Covington has, like, it almost seems like the Shadowfell has been starting to seep through the veil of the world. There's been investigations on that. This country has pretty much been in disarray as their monarch has fallen, somehow is a lich, not sure. The princess is on the run somehow, God knows where she's at. And yeah, it's just, people are displaced, dead, whatever. We'll start off first with Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the mountains, meditating, next to a bear, who is also meditating. This is essentially an awakened bear who is also your mentor, who has taught you the ways of finessing your newfound druid powers.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Ellis.
Ellis. Oh my god.
His name's...
Ellis, sweetheart, I appreciate all the meditation lessons so much.
Ah, yes, my child, we are. This is how you achieve true... And as he, like, starts to talk, a raven lands on his head.
Oh, sweetie, you got a thing. You got...
He's gonna take it and just grab it, and it has a little scroll attached to it. It's a messenger raven, and
Oh.
you see written your name, Kyrie.
Oh, hey, I think that's for me, sweetie. Could I just grab it? Could I just...
He just hands you the entire bird.
Thank you. And I hold the bird. I read the scroll. I give it a little kiss, and then I read the scroll.
You read the scroll, and it is from your friend Ajax.
Oh, this is Ellis. This is that furry I told you about.
Yes, you told me that you weren't quite sure of his interest in other furries or not, but...
Right,
Yes,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, the scroll reads that he's asking for a rendezvous from you. Shell and all of your friends have been contacted. Rava, Ajax, Shell. It's a favor, and it's in the checkpoint between the countries, which is called Dog's Key Pass. And you know that Dog's Key Pass is sort of like the checkpoint from Laterma to sort of like these free disputed territories that a lot of lycanthropes live in, but also some high elves. You know, it's the checkpoint to the reservation. Essentially, that has become sort of a refugee camp at this point.
Mhm.
He says, you don't have to come, but it would be appreciative because he and his pack leader Shadow could actually really use your help with something.
Well, Alice, I don't know if he's into furries, but it sounds like he's into whatever the hell I am. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go to this dog park. So I guess I'm meeting him there. I don't know. Uh it's been good, Alice. This is really helped me out. I feel more at one with myself, more at one with nature. Um and we will meet again soon, I'm sure.
Yes, I will travel north to avoid the incoming doom of the apocalypse. I hope
Right.
to see you
Do
soon.
that. Don't doom bad.
It's yes, quite. And he sort of like falls on all fours, like nuzzles your knee, and then starts to lumber off north.
Oh, little guy.
And you were kind of like, if you have ever looked at the world map, which I hope that you did, you were sort of like in these mountains north / forest, kind of between the city of Elmwood and Rain. So that's kind of like where you're at, and if you go south, you'll see that Dog's Key Pass is like south.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you begin on your journey south. With that, we're going to cut to two people, Brom and Raven. The two of you have traveled far from the city of Ansbach, which is a dwarven city-state to the north, where you guys have crossed the border here in the city of Rain, which is not necessarily a checkpoint. It's not necessarily a city. It's where things are smuggled into. So this is where you have transpired. Why are you here in this country particularly, again, the both of you?
Got word. Man who killed my family, man who took our farm, land grabber named Johann Schneed. He was heading this way. So I left. For whatever reason, Braun decided to come track me down. Not that I don't appreciate the company, buddy, but this is family. This is personal. I didn't want y'all getting involved and getting hurt.
You know I wouldn't hear the end of it from my sister if you got hurt.
I know. Meant to tell her I was
Elsa
leaving.
loves you. She
I
loves you,
know.
like,
I love her too. Meant to tell her, but had to do this. I'll come back when I'm done.
I unfortunately cannot, in good senses, let you go alone. I must go with. Again, my sister will probably kick my own butt, Husky, across the plains if she found out I left you to be by yourself.
Well, let's be honest. She could kick both our asses.
Yes, you can. Scary 4'2" woman.
Yeah, that's why I like them.
As you guys are kind of meandering in this town, it's very like dark and dreary. You see like, and it's a smuggling town, right? Though kind of like anything else that has happened in any other settlement that has not essentially been swallowed up by some rifts yet, it's becoming like a makeshift population boom as you have refugees from all of these neighboring towns that have made camp, essentially. There's no real houses other than the few, the one tavern that's really run down, that some unsavory half-drow rogues probably spend a lot of their time at. Like, there's no full drow, of course, at the moment. They're all kind of busy, serving some weird dragon lady. Kind of amongst the people, you notice a very slouchy, sauntering human. Maverick, please describe yourself and what you're doing.
Everything about his armor is pristine. I'm talking probably spent a good hour this morning shining up the metallic surfaces, and surprisingly there are sapphires and rubies encrusted into the armor. It looks very ceremonial, which is a stark contrast to how he looks, which is as someone who hasn't slept for the last 7 days, bags under his eyes, bloodshot eyes, beard is like matted to his face, hair is streaking down, really just unkempt, and he's just meandering around stalls trying to get a bite to eat, whatever he can.
What is his passive perception?
19.
Dope. So as you're kind of like meandering around and stuff, you hear the name Johann Sneed come from Raven's as she's talking to this dwarf, and it you perk up because this is a name that you've heard before. He was your neighbor at one point. In the city of Covington. You know, he sort of kept himself for the most part. He didn't have much of a family, sort of a loner, but, you know, not somebody that,
He kept his yard trimmed, it's fine.
Yeah, he cut his grass, like, every Sunday kind of thing. He did have, like, a really annoying, like, chihuahua, though. But that's about it.
I'm going to, like, not follow the person who's, like, saying that, who's mentioned it, but I'm going to keep an eye on them, see where they go. Just, oh, they entered that building. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Probably looking for a tavern. Or
But
what's left of one.
Yeah, what's left of one. Yeah, you
I'll be
guys...
honest, I could use a drink.
You guys walk into the tavern. It's pretty crowded. There's sort of like this gnome sitting on the bar next to him. There's a wolf. And he's sitting there and he waves and he's like, "Hey! Hi! What's up? Who are you guys?"
I'm Brom.
Hi, Brom!
I tip my hat. Raven. Put my hands on the pistols on my hips after unbuttoning my vest once, so that way it's easier to get access to the Derringer.
Whoa! I knew a lady that carried one of those before, but it talked. Anyway, can I get you guys something to drink? I'm Kevin.
Hello, Kevin.
I
I
walk
will
up to the
have.
bar.
I will take an ale.
I think we're out of ale.
Mead?
Whiskey.
I think we're out of mead.
Where's the
Whiskey.
bottle?
There's whiskey. I think there's whiskey. And he's just like, "Patrick!" As he turns and there's like this wolf and he's like, "Whoop. Go get that bottle of like Jim Beam." And you see the wolf, he goes, "That's," go back and kind of like
Jim
scrundle into the box, and you know there's like a whole bunch of empty bottles on the floor of this tavern kind of thing. It's like nobody's actually ran it for a while, and Kevin has just took it upon himself to do it at this point because his tourist ventures have just completely failed him.
I probably would enter the bar
Okay.
at this point.
You know,
Okay.
he's and as you guys are waiting at the bar, Kevin's like, "And that's Patrick. He's my brother."
Howdy, Patrick.
And kind of at this moment, Maverick, is you're entering, you right behind you. It almost looks like that Kevin is looking directly at you, like he recognizes you. But it's not you he recognizes. It's the half elf behind you that he does. And he just starts waving.
Sorry, sir.
He's like waving, and it looks like he's waving at you. Like super excited to see you.
I'm gonna just do like the
Oh,
step off to the side.
like, Kyrie!
And Kyrie is just like, move, please, I'm gay. And
I've already stated I stepped off to the side. Sorry.
I know, she's just being rude about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, sweetheart, it's so good to see you.
What are you doing in this neck of the woods, Kyrie?
I got a letter from someone, I forgot, but
A letter? Man, they are still delivering the mail these days?
it was a raven. I think that's just how Ajax does these things.
Oh,
But
you see-
I was told to come here.
Well, you weren't technically to come here. This is just kind of on the way.
Oh, was it? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry.
told to go to Dog's Key Pass.
I was told I'm going to a dog park to meet him, and I don't know. I thought I'd stop by, wet my whistle. It looked like I might be able to get like a Capri Sun here. Could I get that from you?
A Capri Sun?
Do you have Capri Sun?
That's what I heard. Why? He's like, you know what? I only have one left, but
Oh,
for you, I think I'll give it to you.
oh, that's so kind of you.
And like he hands you the little pouch and maybe some maybe a Lunchable to go with it, just because. And you kind of feel like as you're grabbing it, you open and you look, and there's also a dime bag with some herbs in it. Just feels you. Like it's
Thank
like,
you.
you know, when you see everybody, it's to share, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. And this is going to, well, okay. I'll have about a quarter of this left by the time I get there, I imagine.
Oh, wow.
The Lunchable, I mean.
It's like, well, that's not my last one. And he looks at the rest of you who, like, you have been poured a glass of whiskey, the two of you, by this Wolf Patrick. Like, he is just like, he opened it with his mouth, and then he picked up it with, like, his like, the bottom of it with his mouth, and, like, tipped it over with absolute fucking perfection, like, and then he puts the bottle down, and he, like, slides the glasses with his nose on the bar towards the dwarf and the human. Kyrie, what's your passive?
My passive. Let's look at the map so I drop my character sheet. Passive. How is my passive only 11? No, that makes sense. Yep.
Your passive's 11? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't notice the thing around Raven's waist that you've only seen one of before ever your entire life.
Of course I don't.
Of course you don't. But Kevin's like, can I see the letter, Kyrie?
And she pulls it out of her shirt, obviously, because that's just where she keeps things.
Ooh
in
la
the shirt.
la! It's too bad you're gay. Like,
Yeah, Kevin, it is too bad. I know. I think I got pantsless in the back of a carriage with you at one point. That was as far as this will go.
it was the best time of my life. Like there was a lot of colors that happened that day. Thank you. Cool. He opens the letter and he just like, you sort of watch, and anybody like close to the bar will see Kevin's like super like dilated eyes and high as fuck face, and just his natural excitedness just sort of like fades as he reads this letter. He's like, oh, you're supposed to go to Dog's Key Pass.
Yeah, that's what it was called. there an issue?
It was under siege the other day. Some of these people here, came from there.
Oh, so then they'll be able to tell me where to go.
Yeah, well, so does a map, but yeah.
Well, yeah. Sometimes I have difficulties with maps. You know this.
So
So you're saying it might get dicey?
yeah, I wouldn't go down there alone if I were you.
Oh,
I'd send Patrick, but then I don't have a bartender.
well, yeah. And also, I would probably really annoy him because I'd keep trying to ride him like a horse, and I know he doesn't like that.
Well, he likes it when I ride him like a horse, just not you. You're just...
Yeah.
I mean, Kyrie, I don't mean to offend you, but...
I
That
have
booty.
slightly more mass than
Yeah,
you do.
yeah.
I understand. Yes.
Maverick, as you kind of hear this conversation...
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to come take my order.
Yeah, then the wolf comes over and just sits down. Oh.
All the bacon and eggs you have.
Tilts his head.
You never mind.
But you hear this conversation though, and you make a connection because last you heard of your neighbor Johann, he was headed to Dog's Key Pass.
I would try again to order from the wolf.
Okay.
all the bacon, and then I'll head over to the bar.
Kevin looks up from Kyrie and looks at you and he's like, "Oh man, it looks like you need like a cold spoon on your eyes. Those are swollen. What are you smoking?"
Nothing.
He takes a spoon and he like presses it against your eyes, but it's not cold. Man, I was just trying to help you, fam.
Long morning. You mentioned about going up the pass.
Talking to Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that real quick? I was just I was dropping a link in a Discord.
You mentioned you were gonna go up the pass. Sorry, I overheard your conversation.
Yeah. I'm meeting this friend of mine there.
Yeah. One of my neighbors from before all this went down. I heard he was up there. I wanted to get tabs on everyone I knew.
You say
You
you
wouldn't
keep up
mind.
with your neighbors. Okay. Well, I guess it sounds like I'm gonna have to bring some people with me. So, yeah, I'm sure you can tag along. What do you do? What's your deal?
I don't do much. I just bring the power of my god, Lyra.
Interesting. Slightly sexy. I'm into it. Cool. Okay, so I got one. What's your neighbor's name?
Johann, I believe it's like Schneid.
Okay,
Sneed.
real quick, everyone here in the bar. I'm looking for anybody who wants to go to the dog park or anybody who's looking for a fella named Johann. Anyone here looking for a Johann or a dog?
Johann, your own. So.
I mean, Raven, this is obvious. She's right next to you. Like...
Yeah, I'm like yelling at the top of my voice.
And with a passive perception of 15, it's pretty easy to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
At the moment, you notice a pistol being quick drawn out and pointing your direction. The fuck you say?
We are
Relax.
not looking to get shot. We are looking to go to the dog pass, and we're looking to get. This guy wants to check up on his neighbor, Johann. I'm more just kind of getting to the pass. You know what I mean?
Your neighbor? What's his last name?
Sneed.
Schneid, Schneid. We were on like a first name basis.
I've never really been close to my neighbors.
I'll find
He
out
cut
soon.
his grass every Sunday. It was very well kept.
Yeah, cut his grass. Took other people's land. And waited
Whatever issues
for my
you
dog.
have with someone from my past, I do not. I don't trifle over trivial stuff like that. Just want to check up and see who, if any, has survived the calamity.
Well, understand this. If he is your neighbor and I find him, I will encase his fucking body in lead.
Just
And if
don't
you
do it during a party.
lead,
My character just walks away.
Okay, so I like where your head's at. I can get, you know, the kind of predatory real estate developer. We're gonna kill him. That I love it. I love the energy you bring into the table. Hello, my name is Kyrie.
name's Raven.
Good to meet you.
That's
You,
just my buddy Brom.
hi,
Hello.
Brom.
Hello.
Do you have cool guns or like a catchphrase? Is there something I should know about you?
I have a sword that likes to hit things.
That sounds
And he's
real.
good at that.
I like this. I look at. Oh, okay. I guess our other friend kind of wandered off.
I'm trying to order food again from the wolf. Bacon and
At
eggs.
this point, like, Patrick has returned, and, like, from, like, the back, whatever that is, and he opens his mouth, and out rolls an egg, like, onto the bar, and it starts to roll off the bar, like,
I catch it on. I'm guessing it's not cooked.
it's
or
a raw
anything.
egg, and it's covered in wolf slobber.
I wipe it off, crack it, and just eat the egg raw.
Kevin, I like your style, man. That's how I eat eggs, too. Is that our
Right.
last egg? Yeah, that's our last egg.
What about the bacon?
Bacon? Man, you need pigs for bacon.
You might not want to know where the bacon comes from here.
At this point, I rightfully don't care.
Like you need pigs for bacon. I haven't had a pig in a while. You know, I just got here yesterday.
Oh, there's no cops here? Great.
There's definitely no cops here. There's no pigs in all sorts of manner. It's just, you know, my
I'm
tour
sorry,
is...
I think I need to let a cat out of a room real
Oh
quick.
god, I see that. Oh no, cat stream. Oh, we're about to have a butthole. Banned. Like...
Okay, Goldie, we're gonna get out of the stream now. You're gonna escape. She was hiding in my chest of drawers. Okay,
No, it's
sweetheart,
so
I love you
cute.
so much. There you go.
Oh, you don't have any food in this establishment?
I just got here yesterday. There was nobody back here, so I decided me and Patrick would run the place. I haven't left since yesterday either from this spot.
I'm back.
Here. I go over to just like an empty table. Hold up. I gotta see. I gotta make this sound cool. I hold up my holy symbol,
Mm-hmm.
and I just say a small prayer, and it ends with "Bring us joy with this food," and I cast Create Food and Water, and then 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water just appear on the water inside of a barrel that they might have, food
Mhm.
on the table.
Kevin's like, man, if you could have done that, why were you asking for my bacon?
Cause it's fresher that way.
Okay. And like, kind of like as you did this, like a lot of the people in the bar just kind of started gather around, and like unabashedly just start like grabbing at the food and taking it to their tables. Like they're kind of pushing each other out the way for bread or bacon or whatever you have, cake. Like
There's a lot of fruits. There's cooked meats,
mhm.
dried meats.
Nice.
There's a few more eggs.
Mhm.
Don't know how we have eggs. There's
It
just
happens.
one live chicken just happens to be there.
Patrick just grabs the chicken with his mouth and like goes behind the bar with it. Like
With Kyrie's new affinity for animals, she kind of stops Patrick. It's just like, can I grab the chicken? And I just like make like a petting motion, like I want to pet the chicken.
roll me an animal handling to make Patrick stop.
Oh, good. That's a wisdom skill. I'm such a bad druid.
Oh, good. That's a wisdom skill.
I'm such a fucking awful druid.
Did it?
I rolled it. Did
Oh,
it not show up?
not yet. What does it say?
It's a 13.
A 13? Yeah, like kind of Patrick, like he hovers over this chicken as it's like standing there. It's like the chicken from Moana, where it's just like really stupid and it's like bark, bark, and Patrick, you hear like an audible canine sigh as it closes his mouth and sits down and just sort of whimpers at you.
I'm just petting the chicken. I just wanted to protect the chicken.
Okay. You now have a really stupid chicken.
Hell yeah.
Is that on your character sheet? Really stupid chicken?
Yes, a malnourished stupid chicken. So, in your inventory,
Just in a bag somewhere.
just wherever you could put it. And Kevin's like,
Yeah,
man, Kyrie, you're really good at just like getting people to like you and go off on adventures with you.
I'm really good at telling people to do stuff. Animals, not so much. I'm actually surprised that Patrick listened to me. But
it's I think it's because, you're his friend.
yeah.
You're my
I
friend. We've been
Yeah.
pantsless together. We've been places. With that, Kyrie,
So-
you have a ragtag little group here. You can leave as you so please, or stay. It's up to you.
I think Kyrie is just like, now that she knows that like something's going up, she's like excited to go, and so I think she just gathers everybody. All right, everybody, pack up. If you want to grab as much of that food, if any of you don't mind grabbing me a couple of slabs of beef jerky from the dried meats section, but we'll head off into the woods. We're gonna do some shit. We're gonna get this neighbor of yours, and not a neighbor of yours, kind of a bad neighbor, just a landlord, just like a shitty capitalist fucker. We're gonna get that guy, and I'm gonna go meet my dog friend. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Go
I'll
for
head
it.
over. I'll head over to the person with all the guns and just say, I do not care what you do with him. I just have one question for him, and then after that,
I lean in really close and with a very sweet smile say, you can ask him your question, but then get out of my way.
okay.
And then I grab the bottle of whiskey that I paid for, chug it, and then walk on out.
I like your style, sweetheart, and I follow her out.
I will follow them out.
Let's get the horses.
Oh, you've got horses. That's awesome.
Get the horses in the fire.
The two of you have horses. I don't know. Kyrie just kind of walked in barefoot, so like, it's up to you if you want to share your horses.
How long have I been traveling?
We say you traveled like the half a day.
Half a day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I might have wild shaped some of that distance.
Yeah.
Because there are forms that I have access to that would move a little faster than a human.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But no, I think I'm just gonna hoof it around my new pals.
All right.
Yeah, hoof it is a misleading terminology considering we're talking about whether or not we're traveling by horses. Walk. Walk with my feet, with my half elf feet.
All right.
Did
With that, I have to take $5 because the coffee that I finally was able to drink has reached my bladder. So it's time.
Yeah.
It's just time. It's time to potty, y'all, and then I'll be right back.
Time to potty with Garfield and friends.
Very interesting life cleric who doesn't give a fuck about life.
Well, it always makes for it interesting. Well, why don't you don't care? All right, fine. But I like the depressed cleric.
I would not be upset if at any point Val just said, and you don't have your powers. You're not doing stuff a joyous life cleric should be doing.
Oh, back in the
Because-
old days, we used to do that.
Yeah, remember when your alignment actually meant something?
And
Yeah.
if you were a paladin who went against your alignment, all of a sudden, no experience points for you, no powers for you.
Mm-hmm.
My god is Lyra, the Joybringer. Her priest and priestesses are called joy dancers. Have you seen anything joyous from my character?
Hey,
Yes.
some people
Got
find
you
joy
with
in
angels.
misery. Some people find joy in misery.
I miss the
Got it.
misery.
I mean, I'm a goth. Of course, I find joy in misery. There's beauty in sorrow and suffering of others.
Of others, yes, but everything that you have set up in your life has been ripped away from you because of a thing. There's no level of like, hey, I'm fine. It's like Avengers after the snap. Just
Well, you know,
how are
once I
you
get
going to
this done-
continue?
Once I get this done, I'm going back up north, talk to young dwarven lass, let her know I didn't forget about her.
Well, it's good you have
After
something
all-
to go home to.
Send her brother to keep me undead. Good luck with that, Brom.
Is Brahm a fighter?
Brahm's a fighter.
Okay. I'm so glad I went the support class this time. Because without me, y'all screwed.
You don't know what I have in store for you, nerds.
Well, given that my wisdom's not super great, she don't always make the best decisions.
Just keep that thing pointed at the enemy and we shall be fine.
Oh, honey, I don't miss my shots.
I ain't really bright, and I'm not really very wise either. So
Did you take sharpshooter?
Oh, I took sharpshooter and marksman.
Oh, hell yeah.
I took sentinel.
I mean, why wouldn't you at this
You
point?
keep them planted, and I'll light them up.
Yeah, I'm so glad you guys are
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. I'm so glad you
I
guys
took-
are so excited and confident with 2 less people for an encounter that encounters I planned for 6. So I love it.
Well, the joy of firearms is I got range, so I can run the fuck away.
That is true. All right, and looks like we are all back here. You guys are doing a little bit of role playing as you start onto the onto the road, essentially heading south to Dog's Key Pass. As you guys travel throughout the day and enter into the night, a soft snow flurry begins. And it is winter. Not a heavy snow, just enough to kind of dust the ground, and as your horses and your own feet kind of kick away the snow. It does begin to get incredibly dark. It's up to you guys if you want to thus continue on, or if you wish to camp. You're probably... Actually, I need Kyrie and Maverick to make me survival or history checks, because you guys are actually from this country, so you have some general layout of the land compared to Raven and Brom.
Survival or history?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do survival.
Are you seeing my checks? Is something
I'm
going-
not seeing anything from you.
Oh, okay.
Let me
I'm gonna
check. Let me check your
refresh
sheet
roll
real
20.
quick, and see if there's like.
Am I supposed to be on the Dragonstone page or?
Oh, you need to be in Dragonstone, Shrouded in Shadow. There's a new roll 20.
That's the problem. Oh my god! And I did all of my fucking character sheet work. on the
It's okay.
one-
Just let me know what the roll is.
Okay. I don't have that in my games.
There was a link in the Discord.
Oh fuck. Okay. Then okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you what my roll was.
Yeah,
It was
it's
a
fine.
23.
A 23.
Yeah.
Dope. All right. Cool. With a 23, Kyrie, you know where you're going. You're
Mhm.
like it's snowing. I've never been to the dog park before, but like I know where this. I read maps. Like I'm really good at reading maps.
Mhm.
So it's up to you whether or not you know that you are probably another day-ish away, but about halfway there, you know that there is apparently a farm that you could possibly stop at.
Mhm.
It's if you want to share this information with your pals, it's up to you.
So, everybody, I was thinking we'd stop soon. I know this area super well. And there's a farm nearby. We could go hang out at. How's that sound to everybody?
Anything to get out of this cold. We'll catch
Yeah,
our
the
death
cold-
out here.
The cold is not great. I'll give you that.
Oh, by the way, I'm blind as a bat in the darkness, so I have casted light on my shield as we're walking forward.
Oh, that's cool. You got a light. That's cool.
Appreciate it.
Do y'all, nobody, you can't see in the dark? Well, and Kyrie, you just see like little, wait, let me make sure that I have my spells correct. Yeah, and Kyrie just opens up her hand, and a kind of a thing of flame appears in her hand and kind of lights the area around. I know you got the shield, but I thought I'd help out too, just so everybody can see nicely. And I've cast Produce Flame.
You guys are lit as fuck right now.
Hashtag lit.
As
Given being
you,
drunk, drinking a bottle of whiskey, I'm probably very, very still buzzed.
Mhm.
So you're lit in more ways than one. As you are trudging through the snow does begin to get a little bit heavier. And you guys do at some point towards the middle of the night, probably around 11 p.m. or so, do approach in the distance. Those of you with dark vision that can see past even the light, see like the silhouette of a farmhouse.
So the farmhouse, for those of you who can't see, it's coming up. Just so you know.
Can I get everyone to roll perception as well?
I have a +9. How the? Okay.
What did you get, Kyrie?
I rolled a natural 20, 21.
Dope. All right, so both Kyrie and Raven, you guys are looking around, and you notice on like the trees here, they're orchids, like they're orchard. It's like an orchard. It's like fruit trees, and despite the fact that it's winter, it's bearing fruit.
You're
And
from here's that normal?
No,
yeah, it's not normal.
that is very not normal. I'm a little, I mean, it's good. Fruit's good. I like a good fruit
Yeah.
salad, but worrisome.
As you even approach closer to the house, there is almost like corn sprouting out of the ground.
Okay. So,
I'm no farmer, but I don't think this is the weather for corn.
I don't think this is the weather for corn or fruit.
Oh, you're right. And I'm gonna have my hands on my pistols. Let's be careful.
we got magical fruit, magical corn.
And then as you continue closer,
Does anyone want to scout ahead to make sure we're not walking into anything dangerous?
I'm good. I'm good, real good at not being seen, not being. I can just pop ahead, and
You do that, and Maverick places a hand on your shoulder and may joy guide your path. And I cast guide.
okay. I extinguish produce flame, and I get like up to the barn as much as I can, or the farm as much as I can, while remaining undetected from any prying eyes.
all right, so go ahead and stealth for me, please.
Stealth. I rolled a 26.
Dope.
You get to add a plus 1d4.
Okay. Let me roll a d4. I added 1 to it, so a 27.
All right, so
That could help.
on 27, you're sneaking around the like kind of like the barn and the house is in the distance. There's a little light in the house, like as if there was a candle. But as you kind of like go around the barn, you notice a huge pile of bones that have been essentially like burned.
I don't remember hearing about a rib roast, so I think this is a bad sign. I kind of try to look into the barn a little bit more, trying to see if there's maybe something that might have been eating or burning those bones.
You look into the barn and there's no animals, or there are some wheat stores, like almost like fresh wheat stores. Would you like to investigate any of the bones themselves, or what?
Yeah, I want to investigate those bones.
You can nature check or medicine check.
I rolled a 16 for nature.
Okay, as you look through these bones, kind of like not necessarily touching them, you notice that it's not all from like the same creature. There's several different creatures, and some of them are even humanoid. Some that really kind of stands out to you though is like there's two incredibly large skeletons sort of scattered about, and almost like it has several limbs and a very orcish head to it.
I think at this point I'm going to turn back and head over to the party. So there was another building that I could like.
Yeah, so there's the barn and then there's the house.
Okay, then I'm going to go back up. I'm going to try to like peer into the window of the house.
You peer into the window of the house. Roll perception for me.
Roll perception. That was a 7.
The candle is like right in the window, and you just can't see past it because it's so bright for your
Mhm.
eyes that you just can't see into the window right now.
So I'm gonna head back to the party, and I'm just okay. Good news, bad news. Good news.
Oh, okay.
There's apparently someone in the house, and because there's a candle, it's well lit. That's about what I can know because I couldn't really see anything in there. Bad news, there's a pile of burned bones with a lot of different critters, some kind of bigger critters, something that kind of looked like an orc. So there's some. You know what? Now that I say it all out loud, that kind of just all sounds like bad news.
Um, do we want to possibly go and speak with some of these bones?
Well, I've tried talking to bones before. They don't usually talk back. But I like where your head's at.
If you could go and bring me a skull from the pile that you mentioned and bring it back here, I can speak with those who have passed.
Interesting, freaky. Anyone else have any other ideas before I go get his skull? No? Okay, great. I'm gonna go back to the barn and try to retrieve the most humanoid skull I can find.
Yeah, no, you go and you're kind of pushing around these skulls, and you see that big one that you saw and that has like horns and it looks very orcish, and you kind of look past it, and then there's a skull that just looks like an orc head, and you just toss that one to the side, and you're like, you know what? I think this one would be better at talking. Like,
okay, so I bring that back. I'm like, okay, if you want to talk to the skull.
Give me a moment. I sit it down. I sit down, cross my legs in front of it. I pull out a bit of like, looks like herbs and spices, some oil, and I rub the oil across its eyes. I put some of the herbs inside of its mouth, and I do like a biting motion with its teeth, and then I cast Speak with Dead on it.
you make it om nom nom the herbs.
Yes. I make it om nom nom.
This is something else.
It's something else.
Lean over to Brom. Go, Brom. I know I skip church on Sundays all the time, but did this happen?
This one still has a mouth, right?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I get 5 questions, so, and I think only I can talk to it. So you guys are just getting a one-sided conversation.
No, I think everyone around it can hear it.
Oh.
Kind of thing as like they see what happens. So as you guys as Maverick om nom noms this like bashed in charred orc skull, you see like its eyes begin to glow, and its jaw kind of unhinges as it goes.
What happened to you?
Defeated.
Who defeated you?
Tiefling, small orc, brood, dark, and he's all saying this in orcish, by the way. So hopefully someone knows it.
Wait, I think it's...
He understands common, but he's definitely speaking in orcish.
It doesn't say anything about us being able to understand it. So, anyone here speak Orcish? I know Celestial, Elven, and Common.
Oh, just say one of you speak Orc. It's fine. Like...
I had a friend. I learned a little bit. I can speak conversational. I'm not great at it. There's an evil owl that's scolding me for how behind I am on my language lessons. But
He's not ready for that. It's me, Duo.
You want me to shoot the owl? I'll shoot the owl for you.
yeah, if the owl shows up, if you could shoot it, that would be wonderful.
Anyway, in Orcish...
It can understand me, but you're translating for the whole party.
Gotcha, gotcha. Will do, and I will translate in my own words.
So,
Lord.
it says in Orcish, it's like fiery tiefling, brooding elf, small orc, big dog.
Fiery tiefling, brooding elf, small orc, big dog. So there was a few people who came in here. It sounds like the tiefling might have done the burning, and I think there was something about a defeat. This orc was defeated, I think.
Did they attack you, or did you attack them at this homestead?
Ooh.
That's 3 questions. And 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how, because he has to tell the truth, and I'm trying to think what the truth is.
I don't know if he has to tell.
No, he can't lie during Speak with Dead. I cast it all the time with my witch doctor.
The corpse is under no compulsion to off truthful.
Or he's gonna say
Hostile or recognizes us as an enemy.
Okay. He's gonna say that they did.
They attacked them first.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like these guys are the aggressors. Whoever's in this house. Is there anyone in life that you would like us to inform of your passing?
Well, that's nice of you.
Oh my god. Who? He's going to say Lee.
So Ockley.
And where, in your best recollection, could I find this Lee?
Siege.
Oh, it sounds like it might be where we're going. Like the dog's pass. He said siege.
Yeah.
And I remember hearing about a siege. So I think kind of all roads lead to Rome in this kind of situation.
What's Rome?
Oh, all roads lead to dogs keep pass, I guess. Look.
I hope you don't mind that I spent the last 2 questions asking about the departed. We already know what we're fighting in there, and that whatever's in there is violent.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, that makes sense.
be ready for a fight, everyone.
Them some words I can get used to. Shit, if I know this happened at church, I wouldn't have skipped all the time.
You want to see something else that the gods are able to bestow upon us.
Ain't saying no.
Sure, what not?
One of those loud contraptions that you have, whichever one you are going to use most often in this upcoming battle, if there is one, please hold it out for me.
I twirl the pistol that's in my main hand, so that way I can get it and grab it by the barrel, holding the handle out to him because it's polite.
I just extend my hand and I just touch the gun itself, and I say, "May this battle be as joyous for you as it will be for me." And your gun starts glowing.
Oh,
Bright light, like you are lit the fuck up right now. And I cast Holy Weapon on it, and I'm concentrating on that.
Kyrie, you just seem like really confused that these weapons that Raven keeps pulling out are not talking.
So, do you have to like knock on it to make it do the voice, Raven? Is it a touch to speak?
See, honey, I don't talk to my weapons because that's what crazy people do.
Oh, well, it's just sometimes they talk back and sometimes they hit on you and sometimes you just roll with it because that's what makes you feel good in that
Oh,
particular scenario.
by the way, just so you know, your weapon is now considered magical, and it does an extra 2d8 radiant damage every time you hit something.
Oh, fuck yes. Let's light something up, people.
Shield up. I have my warhammer or maul or whatever it is, mace, and I will take front line.
So you're gonna knock on them. Okay.
Uh-oh. Everybody froze.
You're gonna like knock on the door, see if we can, I'll be right back real quick, and then I wild shape into a giant wolf spider, and I want to crawl up onto the top of the house, just above the door frame.
Oh no, spiders! I attack the spider.
Cool. 2 more seconds because guess who has to pee again? Before this encounter happens. And I'll be right back.
Let's not immediately attack unless they are directly violent to us.
I'm just getting ready in case.
Yeah. We're all prepared. We
How
are
about this?
prepared.
I'll find half cover. I'll find cover somewhere in the back. I can see the door they open. You talk to them all nice and pretty. Use your mouth like a good, nice man. They cause any trouble? Well,
You're not really that hidden. You are lit up like a goddamn beacon.
oh, honey, I ain't looking to hide so they don't see me. I'm looking to hide in case there's a firefight.
That's smart.
Dude,
Kyrie's just
you
like whispering.
with sharpshooter and this holy weapon, holy shit! Like I'm having like heart palpitations because I'm thinking about my character having this. The only way that it could be better is if you had Hex or Hunter's Mark, and you just
Oh, I know.
because you're gonna do a 1d8, I'm assuming, with the pistol.
Yep.
Plus 2d8 because of the spell. Plus 15, I'm assuming, if you sharpshooter.
Yep.
Okay.
So fuck their shit is what I'm trying to say.
All right.
And that's if I don't crit.
So who's being stealthy?
Nope.
I am,
Okay, you're gonna have to roll me another stealth, my friend.
and that is as my giant wolf spider.
Yeah, you have to use the dex as your wolf spider. You still get like your proficiency bonuses and stuff in it, and it's still a trained skill, but it's like that base number.
Oh, okay, good, because that would make it. Okay, so the giant spider has +3, so I'll just take my usual stealth roll and -1 from it because I have a slightly higher dex. But I rolled a 24.
Oh God. So you're stealthy as fuck. Nobody else. And what are the rest of the 3 of you doing? Are you going right for the front door?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm standing in the back, guns ready, watching the door, trying to find something I can just sort of use for half cover should I need to get into a firefight.
Alright. So Braum and Maverick approach the door. Are you just bursting in? Are you knocking? What are you doing?
With my mace, I'm just on
Okay.
the door.
So, you hear a little bit of shuffling, in the house, and, like a little sliding door opens on the door as you see like some eyes look out. Yeah? Who are you guys? It sounds like a teenage boy.
We are travelers heading up to the pass, and we were hoping to find shelter for the evening. However, in our search for a shelter, we found something on this land, and we're wondering if you are to blame.
Me? I mean, this is my house. What did you guys find?
We found the pile of deceased in the back.
You mean the orcs?
Yes.
And their bat? And their mutants?
From what we collected, it was a vicious battle, and they were the ones to have failed. We just want to know if it is safe for us to spend the night here.
I think so. I'm not gonna be staying. This is like my last night here. You heard what happened at the pass? I don't think it's safe here anymore.
I want to insight check if it's truly safe.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and insight. Are you inciting like if he's lying or?
Yeah, inciting if he's lying. He's like, oh yeah, no, it's totally safe here. No, I'm gonna kill you in your sleep.
Yeah, go ahead and
stuff.
insight.
28.
Yeah, with a 28, you don't. Like, he just seems like a really confused teenage boy. Like, that.
You visibly see me, like, put my weapon away at that point.
Like, as you, like, put your weapon. Again, he's super nervous because there's some people in the middle of the night at his house and he's by himself and you're like, I got a weapon, let me stay at your house. Like.
No. Putting it away.
And no, and at this, like, he kind of opens the door, and it is, like, a 14-year-old.
Is there anyone else here with you, child?
No, my parents are dead.
We were told of a tiefling, a smaller orc, a dog. Did you see them? Do you know of them?
Oh, yeah, they're the guys who, like, who saved the farm.
Oh, okay.
And she made all of this happen, and he points to the trees and how they're all fruity. She's like a druid.
Guys, false alarm! False alarm!
Kyrie like hangs down through with some spider webs. It's just like, and then just immediately wild shapes back into, or de-wild shapes. He's just like, you know what? This is my bad. Now that I'm thinking about it, this was like my friends. I think, I should have kind of figured this one out. My B, everyone.
Yeah, Kyrie is. I think the tiefling probably threw you off because you don't know a tiefling. I think other than like one time.
That is exactly what threw me off.
Yeah. Yeah. Kyrie kind of puts together now, you guys, that sure maybe the other people started the fights, but for good reason.
So we can just, is this like a hostile situation? I'm sorry, again, like a HOSTL situation? Are there extra bunks in there? Can we,
Yeah, I mean, you could sleep in my parents' bed because they're dead.
Oh.
That ain't creepy or nothing.
Like,
Sorry about that.
When did your parents pass, child?
it's been a couple, like a week.
Oh, so you're totally over it at this point, and you're totally fine, right? And you don't need to talk to any of us about your feelings or anything like that. And Kyrie's like trying to get into the kind of just like wiggling her way into the door.
He steps to the side. He can't do anything about it.
Bring me to their bodies, please.
They kind of got eaten.
Oh.
Oh, this is awkward.
Sitting here wanting to raise dead on his mother or something. And like, oh, eaten? Shit.
Yeah. It was a rough week. Those guys in the pile, they came and out of like a hole and they just started to like ransack I ran to the pass, and I got some help, and I brought them back here. Well, I didn't bring them back here. They came up here, and but and they beat these guys, and they started growing food so that all the people at the pass had food. But now it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm kind of just gonna take what I can and leave in the morning.
Okay, and we are allowed. You're allowing us to stay here, yes?
Sure.
I hold out my hand to him and I say, Maverick, pleasure to meet you.
Cool, I'm Adam.
He doesn't take my hand, does he? He doesn't shake
No,
my hand.
he doesn't shake your hand.
Kyrie's
see-
like looking through drawers, by the way. Like
I've called you towards us, gun girl.
Raven.
Fine. Yes, you sure it's safe?
That's,
It looks it.
All right, Brom. And with the flourish, I holster my weapons and walk up.
your gun is still glowing in your holster.
I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a kid?
Yeah, looks like he's been having a pretty rough time of it in the last week or so. Let us bed down for the night. I'll get a fire going and have some food for us in the morning.
Sleep sounds good.
There's all kinds of food here. I think that orc lady made banana trees, which is weird. You can only get bananas like from the islands in the south.
oh, Shell's bananas are dope. I'm actually gonna go grab one of those, and I just like run out.
As you run out, go ahead and roll me, and you just go straight to a tree with bananas on it.
Yeah. I'm like single-mindedly just going for bananas. I'm not keeping track of my surroundings, being cautious, being quiet, any of that.
As you sort of go that way, and your passive is 11, right?
Yeah.
You get to the banana tree and you're like, oh man, bananas. You do hear something in the thick of the brush. Maybe even towards the barn.
So I grab a banana. I just kind of like I'm like peeling it, and then I cast produce flame with my other hand while I like, anyone out there?
What's the radius on produce flame?
Oh, that's a good question. Produce flame. Wait. So sorry, I didn't have that. 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet, but I also do have dark vision.
Yeah, so it helps like extend past that dark vision, right?
Yeah.
So as you do produce flame and the light kind of helps extend your dark vision, you see sort of towards like the back of the barn where the bones are, 4 figures, on all fours, and they look almost like wolves, but larger, red eyes, kind of like mutated almost.
I think Kyrie just go. Okay, I feel bad because I've been Ajax. Ajax.
These things look towards you. I guess you can go and roll nature, as now like you get in a better, as you're like trying to converse with them.
Quite dumbly as I do. That would be a 15.
These are wargs.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm. These are wargs.
I think Kyrie gets real quiet, and she casts message
Mm-hmm.
to yeah, good range of 120 feet. I just want to like point at whoever I can see inside the house and just be like, get out here right now, danger.
Okay, roll me
911.
perception.
Danger 911.
Next up, bad touch, bad touch.
Perception. That'd be an 18.
An 18. You definitely probably the person closest to the window I would say is Brahm. And Brahm, you hear that voice in your head, and it sounds like Kyrie. I don't know if you know what message is, but that's what's happening. You're muted.
I will inform the two others what she just passed on to me, and I was just said, time to go maybe stretch some old muscles.
Yep.
Come on.
Sword and,
Guns out. Let's
Now.
go.
the room is now lit the fuck up again.
It's so bright inside. And at this, I will go ahead and say this is initiative time.
Kid, stay inside. Close the damn door.
Okay. Like.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, so.
I don't use heavy armor often. Does it give me disadvantage on initiative checks?
No?
No.
Okay, so 6.
15 for me.
Yep, Brom 15.
And 14.
Brom 15.
I took alert on another gunslinger I played, and my
God.
initiative was disgusting.
Raven.
I got like a 30.
I mean, my initiative bonus is +9, and I.
Yeah. Oh no. Alright, so as we go into initiative, Kai, you made it a point that you weren't being stealthy, and you made it a point to talk to them, and they're first. So, and
You're halfway through eating a banana, right?
and you have a banana, like, and they're going to, they're gonna run towards you. You can definitely notice that they're malnourished and, not looking great, almost like, they haven't eaten in a while. Maybe because their masters have been killed. So, first one attacks with its bite at you. 9, 10, 11, 12. Does a 14 hit you?
14 doesn't hit me.
Alright. Second one. That is a 10, so it doesn't hit you. Third one. Does a 19 hit you?
19 hits.
Alright. You take 9 piercing damage from that third ward's bite. As these guys sort of essentially are, like, on you, right? And this one, like, grabs you by, like, your arm and starts to, like, roar its arm as the other two missed you because you're just so nimble and that. But that last one is going to come in to get you, try to, like, bite at your ankles and misses as well. So you got one of them that just, like, kind of mauled the side of your arm. And it's actually your turn now.
Okay, so I've got a wolf on an arm, right?
Yeah, I mean, you are surrounded at this point. Yeah.
But I am under a banana tree.
Yes.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to turn back into a spider,
All right.
and then I want to climb up that tree
All right.
and try to hide in the tree.
All right. So turning into the spider as a druid is a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are you a moon druid?
Yes.
Okay. Then
Is
it
a
is
bonus action. Are you going to disengage as you try to fly
Would I be able? Because
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do that as my bonus action.
Yeah.
Could I do that just as my action?
You can disengage as an action.
Okay, I think Kyrie, just considering that everybody else has come out, and also the fact that she is like surrounded, I don't think her focus is going to be on like trying to make this a productive turn. I think she's just going to save her ass, disengage, and crawl up this tree.
Crawl up the tree. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to wait to do your hide roll until your next turn because you've already done a bonus action and an action and that kind of stuff. But yeah, not an issue. Braun, it's your turn. You get out this house. Do you jump out the window, go through the door? What do you do?
I exit the same way I came in.
All
And
right.
I will go as I will head as close as I can to where I believe.
Yeah, you
Right.
essentially walk out because there was produced flame that was going on for a while, and you know this has all happened within like the 15 seconds of each other. And you walk out and you see Kyrie getting like attacked by these wargs, and like essentially it just looks like it jumps on top of her, and like that flame kind of like extinguishes like this pack. And that flame extinguishes, and then you just sort of see, because you are a dwarf, you can most likely see this just fine, like the spider just climb up the tree. And I would say that you can get in range of these wargs.
Okay. I will get. Okay, then I will attack the nearest warg to me.
Okay.
Yeah. 15?
Yep.
All right. It's 9 points of slashing damage. And then I'll attack one more time. Obviously, that hits. And another 9 points of slashing damage to the same warg.
Dope.
And that will be it for my turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's still... Warg number 1 is still up. And we have Raven next.
All right. I'm going to stay on the porch because I should still be within range with my guns.
Yeah,
Revolver
there's no
out.
produced flame out that way.
Yes.
How much is the radius on the gun that you have?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Yeah, you can definitely be able to see these guys and not attack without disadvantage.
All right. Bracing on the porch. I'm going to fire my first attack with my revolver at the warg that Braum was hitting. Okay, don't screw up.
It's very loud. You hit.
Okay, so that's 11, and then I have to roll for the sacred weapon damage, which is 2d8.
Don't roll for the sacred weapon damage. I'm just letting you know on that one.
Immune to radiant. Shit.
So as that first one, like you whip out that pistol and ka-chow, and you hear like the as you just like nail it in kind of like the back of its like between its shoulder blades kind of thing, right? And the first one just drops, and the other 3 turn. Even though like Braun is there, like there's this loud fucking noise, so they turn and they're like, "What is going on?" Maybe they've heard a noise like this before.
All right, second attack. I'm going to go to the one right. Can I see another one right next to him?
Oh
or
yeah,
right
they're all within 5 feet of each other.
All right, second attack. My last attack this round. This will be 2 rounds from the revolver. 24 to hit. I'm not taking sharpshooter for just yet.
24 to hit and 9 piercing damage. Yep.
Plus 2d8 plus 12 more.
Okay, so that's 9 plus. That's 20 damage. It's still up.
21 damage.
21 damage. It's still up.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Awesome. That makes it Maverick's turn.
Maverick is going to raise his hand like above like this, and then close it into a fist, and then bring it down, and then like a big yellow radiant fist appears in the sky, and just slams down onto the warg that just got shot,
Mm-hmm.
casting spiritual weapon at
Okay.
2nd level. That's not concentration, so holy weapon doesn't go away.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll to hit with that.
You hit.
15 to hit, and that's 12 force damage.
Yeah, you smash this guy into the ground.
And then,
it's dead.
okay,
very
and
dead.
then I'm going to look off to the next one right next to it and just cast Sacred Flame on it as to do a DC 17
Dex save.
or Dex save or take 5 points of radiant damage.
It makes it.
It takes nothing.
Yeah, it makes it. All right.
And I step about like 10 feet out the door.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, it's back up to their turn. Kyrie, you've climbed up the tree. You're out of range, but there is a dwarf right there in front of them, and you know they look incredibly hungry. Dwarf. So they've been trying to be out here for a long time after their masters were murdered a couple of days ago. So they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna come at you, bro, and they're gonna bite at you. I'm assuming that a 12 does not hit you on the first one.
12 does not hit me.
Yep. Does a 21 hit you?
A 21 does.
Okay. Cool. And that one gets you for 7 piercing damage. Just kind of, the first one goes at your ankles, and you're like, no! And then as you were distracted with that one, it kind of literally just bites you in the ass.
Okay.
Like, because it's there's the gluteus maximus has a lot of muscle in it, and thus it is delicious, especially on dwarves. And Kyrie, that makes
was running the family because your sister's got one too.
All right, Kyrie, it's your turn.
So, okay. First, I wanna like stealth up, make sure I'm kind of hidden for what I'm gonna be doing next. So I rolled my stealth. I rolled a 14.
Okay.
And then kind of from my position in the shadows, I want to jump out of the tree and like land on one of them and like bite them in the neck.
All right. Which one are you going for? The one that missed Brom, or the one that bit his booty?
I want to get the one that bit him.
Okay, that
My
one
new friend
you are hidden
got
from.
it. Okay, cool. So, that is going to be. Let's see. So I roll a d20. Would my attack bonus just be like what the giant wolf spider attack bonus would be?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's a +3. So I rolled a 16 to hit.
You hit.
I hit. Fantastic.
And you have sneak attack damage on it.
Yes, I do. So I roll 46 just for like the between the sneak attack and the actual attack, and then it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, I think.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that was a 16.
A 16 on damage. All right. And it needs to roll a con save.
Yeah, it needs to roll a con save, and whether or not the save goes, I do still get the poison damage, but it might be halved.
Okay, it does. What was the DC for it?
11.
It does make it.
Okay, so then, oh shit! But I rolled 2 natural 6s, so it still takes 6 poison damage.
It takes 6 poison damage. Okay. It's still alive, but you did pretty
Uh-huh.
good. You go
Yeah.
and you just like, yeah, and you fall from this giant wolf spider, falls from the banana tree onto this warg, and you fang at it. And you hear it kind of, it roars and whimpers and kind of like throws you and skitters out underneath you to essentially face off with you. Is that your turn?
I still have my bonus action,
Well,
don't
you
I?
hid.
I hid. That's right.
Mhm,
Okay,
you did hide.
then I do still have my movement.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna crawl back up the tree again.
Okay, cool. Excellent. That you can't disengage though.
Yep.
So you're gonna have both of them make an attack of opportunity on you.
Both of them? Okay.
You're within 5 feet of both of them.
Yeah.
Sorry. That is a 16.
16. I'm going off of wolf spider
Mhm.
D-
You
AC.
can either do like the wolf spider with its natural armor, or you can do the monk.
With
Dex and
your wisdom with the creature's dex.
Yeah, whichever's higher.
Okay. The wolf spider's AC is 13, and I'm just gonna go with that.
Okay, it does hit you. Ooh. That one is for 9, and the second one is going to take its attack and definitely misses you.
Okay.
For sure. And as you go back up the tree, you know, that the one that you ended up hitting, like, takes, like, a swipe at you, kind of gets one of your wolfy spider legs as it maybe takes off, like, a joint as you get up there and you spider breathe.
Yeah. The giant wolf spider only has 11 hit points, so yeah, that's pretty raw. Okay.
Cool. Braum, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to attack the more wounded looking of the two of them first.
Mm-hmm. Definitely the one that Kyrie had just snuck attack.
Okay, so 23 obviously hits for 6 points of slashing. Is it
All
still
right.
up?
How do you kill that guy?
I'm gonna just slice its head right off and be like, that, yeah, that happened.
Yep, that happened. And then you had the one that was biting your butt. He was trying to break your butt.
And I'm going to attack. I'm gonna attack the one that was trying to nip my gluteus maximus.
14 does hit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For 12 slashing damage.
All right. He is
That
still
will be
up.
That will be it for my turn.
All right, and now we're back to Raven.
All right, let's finish this off.
No. Oh,
Huh?
yeah, Raven.
Mm-hmm.
That I usually think you'd go.
It's okay, honey.
I'm not usually last.
Don't feel bad. I usually am last.
Yeah.
All right, let's have some fun. I'm getting excited seeing all this wolf bloodshed. First shot at the wolf that bit my buddy's butt. I'm gonna go sharpshooter, and I'm gonna pop both my grit points for a violent shot.
Okay.
Oh boy, have fun with that.
Mm.
Is it both for one, or you just add extra damage for each
it
one?
says 2 points. I can use it. And I can add an extra damage die.
Okay. I forget. Didn't take that.
I mean, yeah, you hit it.
5.
Yeah.
So that's 7 plus 3d8. Thanks to the sacred weapon. So that's 20.
How do
plus
you
10 for sharpshooter.
murder? How do you murder this?
Just still somewhat laughing and think about Braum getting his butt bit and thinking about eating dwarf ass in a different way. I just
Oh my.
do the Hollywood fan where I just slam on the revolver and unload violently with radiant energy blasting all over the wolf as its fur just gets turned into a nice bit of Swiss cheese. And then flourish, hold the gun up, blow out the smoke, stow the gun, and that's how we do things back home.
That's hot. Like,
I think upon seeing, so like they're all dead now,
yeah,
right?
they're all dead now. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Kyrie de-wild shapes but like then hangs out of the banana tree like by her knees upside down. And it's just like, that was pretty sexy, sweetheart. That was the you got your guns going pretty that was wild. Good job, everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Good job.
Yeah, I think we've earned our rest. Hope there's-
Before my sacred weapon goes away, it's just gonna start shaking one of the trees so bananas fall out of it.
Are you shaking the same tree that Kyrie's on?
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Because that would have been funny. Yeah, like just a whole bunch of bananas, and at this point, like you see Adam poke his head out, and he's like, "Is everything safe now, guys? I heard I heard thunder."
Yeah, I tend to make things thunder, and some things get a little wet in the process.
Okay.
There is an audible just like reeking of metal as turns at you, like questioning that statement.
Nice.
Did you know these dogs
We are just having a little bit of internet.
I was asking Adam.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, Kyrie's a girl. Kyrie's a girl. Yeah, I know. Kyrie, she's gonna... You ask Adam about the dogs, and Adam's like, oh, you know, now that you mention it, when that nice orc druid left, she said there might have been to just be careful because there were some wargs that were hanging out with the orcs. But I hadn't seen them, so I guess they had just left, but I guess they were hanging around.
Okay. Well, they ain't hanging around more.
Mm-hmm.
They're just
Thanks.
dead.
I'm glad you know. I guess that's less things that are hanging out here.
Less danger for you.
Yeah, you guys are super nice.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from a big city, big capital city.
From Luna, if I remember correctly.
Luna.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the streets. I just met these folks at a bar. We're going to the dog park. We're gonna pet a dog.
Oh, I hope it's not these dogs.
No.
Uh-oh, did we go offline?
Did we go offline?
No, we're still here. Looks like we're still here.
My
We
tab
froze for
froze
I think
out.
we froze for a second.
Yeah.
I just
Refreshing
refreshed it.
fixed me.
Oh yeah, no, it came out live. We're live.
Yeah, we're okay.
I'm going to. I forget the boy's name. What was the boy's
Adam.
name? Adam. I'll head over to Adam and say, "Thank you for your hospitality for allowing us to stay here this evening."
Yeah, I guess I
Do
might
you-
have gotten eaten if you weren't here.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure if you just stayed inside and stayed quiet, those things probably wouldn't have gotten in. But that does lead up a pretty valuable question. Do you have any way of defending yourself on the road while heading towards the town?
I mean, I got a club and some leather armor that my dad left. It's kind of big for me, but yeah, it's you know, I don't exactly know which town I'm going to. It's not like there's anywhere safe anymore.
Well,
That's
how
real
about
rough.
this? How about this? And I pull out just a dagger
Mhm.
that I have. Or
Mhm.
no, I have a hand axe.
Oh, okay.
I give him a hand axe and tell him, only use that in emergencies. It's a bit better than a club.
Oh,
And never brandish a weapon in a party or towards someone you don't anticipate fighting.
is that why you had your weapon out when you came to my door? You thought you were gonna fight me?
We
That's a
found a
fair
pile
point.
of we found a uh, pile of dead and burned corpses inside of a field that shouldn't have been growing. We didn't know what was up here.
I guess that's understandable.
Honestly, that was again my bad. I kind of brought. I think I raised a panic when no panic needed to be raised.
It's okay. You made up for it.
You all should get some rest. I'll stay up a bit longer and keep watch.
I before I head to bed, I'm going to clean my guns, reload my guns, and make sure all my other weapons are up to snuff. Old
Mhm.
habits die hard.
And it faded. The stuff, the brightness faded.
Yeah.
It's no
Oh,
longer a sun in here.
I
Alright.
kind of like that.
Alright, you guys are given the hospitality of this young boy in his home before he leaves in the morning. You guys gain the benefit of a long rest. I gain the benefit of peeing. Because guess what? It's my bladder. That's what happens. So we'll take two minutes here to get me to pee. If anyone else needs to take a break, go right ahead, and we'll be right back.
I will be back as well.
As will
So-
I.
Okay, I had some RP stuff, but I'll wait till you guys get back. I'm upset that this is a one shot because I've actually grown attached to this character.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I miss playing Kyrie a lot. I'm glad to at least get a one shot to come back for.
There's a single character that did not die, but
Mm-hmm.
ended in like a TPK kind of scenario. It was from my first campaign, and a part of me wants to play that character again because it was just so fun to play that character, but I don't want it to be in a new story or something. Like, his story was his story,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
it was so fine-tuned and unique that it would just feel wrong to just say like, okay guys, I'm playing Ralnor Rose again,
Mm-hmm.
the Eladrin elf with a battle scythe.
Excuse me.
He was fun. Murder all the
Man.
things.
Alright, we still got a couple people. Ah, yes. Thank you, Nightbot. As a reminder, you guys, you can actually affect this game with your bits, subs, and donations. Like Kyrie has a luck point or a reroll that
right.
she's hanging around that she hasn't used yet for this session. You can gift them to players or myself with 100 biddies. You can also, if you sub to the channel, you can give a nat 1 or a nat 20 to
Can we
anybody
give you
here.
unluck points? Can we say like, oh shit, that was too high. Please reroll that. Damn.
No, it's just luck points. You know,
Okay.
it's just luck points, fam. You can give me a nat 1 though. You just gotta
I
gift
already-
a sub to somebody. They desperately need a nat 1 apparently, guys, just to let you know that. That kind of stuff. But yeah.
Can I say before bed I would have cast create food and water again.
Mhm.
This time I would have bread and peanut butter added to that list, some meats, some dried meats for breakfast and stuff.
Mhm.
And in the morning, you all wake to grilled banana and peanut butter sandwiches. I'm going on the king on this.
Okay, so there's grilled banana and peanut butter sandwiches for you guys.
And some meat and
And
some
some
egg.
meat and some ale for breakfast.
No. Meat.
Oh, meat. I heard meat. I was like, cool, meat for breakfast. That sounds like... It's not day
that's the-
drinking if it's mimosas, right?
Mhm.
Like-
Wait, can I have that cantrip, or at least that spell, create food and water, create ale?
No, it has to be mimosas.
I
I'm
cantrip.
always down for
Can-
mimosas.
Cantrip, create mimosa.
Create mimosas.
Cantrip, make mimosa.
There you go. Make mimosas. Are they grapefruit mimosas or orange mimosas?
Yes.
As you guys do wake up to and you have this great breakfast and you get your stuff together, you notice that throughout the night that there was some heavy snowfall. The night now is the morning is clear-ish. It's that winter clear where it's like there's still, you don't see the physical clouds in the air, you just kind of see the whiteness up there. So some of us who have lived in the PNW or anywhere where there's an actual winter knows how
Yeah,
that
I've been
looks.
places.
Yeah, knows that look. But you guys, Adam puts on his leather armor, takes his hand axe and his club, and packs whatever food that he can.
I give him extra food and stuff. I give him water. I will give him. I don't have anything more to assist him on his journey.
We're having internet burps again.
Wait, actually, I do have something. Let me just read. How long is it of a journey to get back to town?
You have, to Rain? It's probably half a
Yeah.
day if you send him to Rain.
Okay, I will crouch down next to him and I will call Mess. I forget your guys' character's name. Like, I'm trying to look at your,
Brom. Yeah.
Brom and Spider Lady.
Kyrie.
Name's Kyrie, sweetheart.
Harry, and I will cast Aid on you guys. So for the next 8 hours, your maximum hit points increase by 5, and you heal that as well. So this boy now has holy magic kind of radiating through him.
Okay. Thanks.
And I walk over. Hey, kid, here.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a letter. Look, there's an old army buddy of mine. I don't know if you're gonna see him. Hell, I don't even know if he's still fucking alive. But if you see him, give this to him. He'll help you out.
Okay. What's his
He
name?
owes me a favor.
What's his name?
Aaron Jensen.
Aaron? Is that with an E or an A?
It's with 2 A's.
2 A's.
Isn't that Aaron?
We sometimes called him Aaron.
You say it right now. Anyway, as
Then his mom got all mad at us, so
it's like you guys
called
have
him that even
been
more.
so nice between you guys and the other people that originally saved my house. That's been great. Look, if you guys make it to Dog's Key Pass and anybody's still alive, the guy in charge is a dwarf named Hodgins. And he helped me out a lot too, so if he's still alive, please help him.
Dwarf named Hodgins.
Mhm.
Any distinct features that we can possibly pick them out in a crowd? Other than, dwarf?
Yes.
Not all dwarves look alike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, we could just go around going Hodgins, Hodgins, Hodgins. Yeah.
If someone heard their name being called out by 4 individuals such as ourselves, I think they would turn and run.
That's a good point. You make a good point.
I mean, you guys seem okay,
Probably a
but
smart
I know
tactic
you.
too.
right, so you guys separate as Adam goes north to Rain, and you guys begin heading south to Dog's Key Pass. The snow is pretty thick, so if you're not on the horse or a horse, it's difficult terrain at this point. It's cold. It seeps through your shoes kind of thing. There's no ranger with you guys. So I would like either 2 people make me a survival or 1 person make me a survival with advantage as somebody helps them.
I'm just gonna make a survival on my own.
Okay.
I will guess I'll make the other one because I have the high wisdom.
Okay.
I
And
did.
was staying on the road again the entire time.
Kyrie appreciates that and rolled a 19.
A 19.
I got a 7.
Yep, I see that 7. It's beautiful.
I'm
You know,
cold.
like Willie Nelson.
Love
I-
Willie.
Are you on the horse singing something?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just assisting you, and I just pull out my guitar and I start strumming as we're walking.
It's super cold.
That's why mine was so shit.
This is some of the saddest guitar playing I have ever heard. That my accent is completely off. Oh my god.
Do you want
Your
Do you want to
Texan
play?
is showing.
No, sweetheart. I'm good. Thank you. I got my headphones in. I'm listening to the latest Carly Rae Jepsen's Worth sword. It's spelled. Yeah,
I got
I'm
the
listening.
horses in the
Scroll.
back. Horse stock is attached. Head and
I
I'm about to
swear
get
to
kicked
God,
from the
German,
game,
I will
guys.
boot you from this call. We do not sing that abomination in this channel. Thank you very much.
You might not, but I do.
Mama says no.
Hey guys, it was fun.
Mama says no. Okay. Yeah, so you guys continue on with Kyrie's 19 survival. You don't get lost. And she's even kind of able to navigate you guys to, like, some of the lesser, thicker parts of the snow. Like, you know, there are some places that it looks like the snow is gathered a little bit more, and so it's not as difficult to trudge through it, sort of thing. As you guys sort of get to the late afternoon, though, you guys kind of, you get a whiff of something in your nose, and you guys can roll me medicine or nature.
I have good nature because I'm a druid and stuff. But I rolled a natural 1, but it is a 9 with my.
Okay. Your pluses, yeah.
Can I roll a medicine check?
Mm-hmm. I said medicine was cool too.
21.
You're definitely smelling freshly burning dead bodies.
Oh, that is the stench.
They have barbecue
burning.
around here.
Mm,
That's.
yes. Probably not something we want to ingest, though. It smells like.
Are you
burning
sure?
corpses.
I'm peckish. Oh, corpses.
Yeah.
Got it. Yikes.
That's how you
Yikes.
get Windigo. Do we want to possibly be stealthy about this? Go in literally guns blazing like we almost did last night?
Stealthy sounds good. I mean, I'm always willing to scout ahead.
Let us get a little bit closer. I'm not the quietest one, so you should go on ahead. And
Yeah. I'll just zip on towards the smell of the burning corpses.
before you go, I tap you on the shoulder and I say a little prayer for you. Guidance.
Great.
Yay, clerics. Alright, so go ahead, yeah, roll me stealth.
Roll you that stealth. That is a 20.
All right, dope.
Did you roll the 1d4 with it, or like you get
Oh,
with it? So
yeah, then oh, and I add 4 to that, so it's 24.
yeah, when it comes to stealth, everything helps until you
Yeah.
get to 30. Then no one can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I have a plus 12 to stealth, so
Yeah.
Okay. So as you approach, kind of come out of like the woodworks, literally the forest, like you definitely see, the way that Dog's Key Pass is, because it was once a checkpoint. It's got like fort walls built out of like wood and like those like spiky, you know, if you played, you know, Assassin's Creed Odyssey or the latest ones, like those kind of walls, not necessarily like stone walls. You see, outside of the walls, there's a lot of tents that are decimated, like they look like they've been trampled on. There's a hole in the wall on top of the gate, like you see smoke coming out from behind the walls. And as far as like anything outside, you see a couple of orcs, and they're very weird. It's almost like the paleness of their skin is as if they have never seen sun ever. It's just it's pale and desaturated.
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna cast message. I'm going to point at the orc on the left and whisper in my best impression of an orc. Hey, so what are we doing out here again?
I'm with it. I'm with it. Where this goes. Roll those dice.
I have to see if this guy's smart enough to know what's happening here. He it's a 16 on his intelligence check. He had a -2. He kind of looks around and he looks at his friend, and he doesn't message back because he's not smart enough to message back. But he looks at his friend. He's like, and speaks in Orcish, and he's like, "When did you know how to cast spells?" And his friend looks at him, and it's like, "I don't."
At the very least, they might fight each other. Let them fight.
Great. Brahm, you get a nat 20 that you can use at any time, thanks to Unsheath Productions' subscription today.
Thank you.
So I think with I couldn't get them to exposit at me. So I guess I just kind of come back to the party. So there's a fort. Looks like we're at the dog park, and there's 2 orcs that look like maybe they have been playing a few too many tabletop games in a basement somewhere. Haven't seen the sun in a little while.
What kind of losers would play tabletop games?
I know, complete losers.
So meta.
Well, you all know what the cure for that lack of sun is. And I pull my rifle.
The sweet release of death?
Vitamin lead.
I love where your head's at. Let's
Is that going to be the weapon of choice for
This
this?
time around, I'm gonna stay back and use the rifle. I want the range.
Again, I say a small prayer. I pull out my holy symbol, which you guys see is like if you guys play Pokemon, the Tri-Attack symbol,
Gotcha.
basically it looks like the Tri-Attack, and I just kind of touch like the base of the rifle, and I cast Holy Weapon again on it.
Much
You
obliged.
lit up like a motherfucker, by the way, but you're in the back. I don't think they give it to him.
Yeah, and with sharpshooter has 600-foot range.
They're not getting to you. And then I pull out my hammer, and let's send them to the afterlife.
Well, okay. I love where all your head's at. I'm gonna, once again, kind of trot ahead. Y'all hang back at the ready to get all stabby and shooty the way that seems like y'all are real excited for. I'm just gonna talk to him for a sec. See, what's going on. See, if maybe, just because they're orcs, y'all, we don't need to just kind of stab them immediately. I know they seem like losers, but and then Kyrie just kind of trots off in the snow, and now is just like going right down the path and just being like, "Hello, orc friends."
I cast Thaumaturgy on you, so your voice is about 3 times louder.
Hello, orc friends.
Rifle at the ready on horseback, and I just say, that elf ain't right in the head.
But you have to appreciate and admire her spunk.
Yeah, she got
I'll-
spunk. Gotta have
I'll
something.
I'll give you that much. She does have something.
So Kyrie walks out, and these 2 orcs that have just been rummaging essentially through like the belongings of probably dead people, they turn and they look at you. They put their hands on like their axes and yell at you like in Orcish. Who are you? Want to die?
Oh no, my name's Kyrie. I don't want to die. Is there somewhere else I should be going for not dying?
We see you. They're not very smart.
Kyrie's like out in the hello. Okay, well, they seem pretty doofy. So I guess I just kind of like summon the. All right, just get it over with.
You're
Shoot
like
'em.
you're like really loud. You like just turn.
It's like a really loud whistle.
Yeah.
It's like
It's an air raid
resonating.
siren.
Yeah, no, Kyrie whistles and it just sounds like a fucking
Like a boat horn.
like an air horn. Yeah.
Oh god.
Alright, cool. Like that's initiative then.
That's the bugle.
That's initiative. Let's
That's
go ahead and
cool.
roll, you guys.
Initiative. I got an 11.
I got an 8.
Hell yeah, Raven. I love it.
9.
I had 10.
Okay, so Raven is definitely first.
No, I think the orcs are going first. I don't know.
They
Let them come.
are not first.
That's
oh,
what-
I can see the whites of their bodies.
Alright, so that's Raven, and then what did you? And then Cleric, Maverick, and then Kyrie, and then Braum, and then Orcs. Alright, Raven,
Oh, wow, they're going
it's
last.
all you, boo.
All right. First shot. How many? There's 2 orcs, or
Yeah, there's just 2 kind of
That
like
we
out
see.
here, outside of the walls of this
Okay.
place.
Oh,
okay.
this is gonna be great. I love it.
Orc on the left, sharpshooter.
Alright.
Shot 1.
Is she technically hidden from it?
You'd have to stealth to be hidden.
But 600 feet away, and they weren't
Sure.
aware.
Oh,
that-
600 feet? Yeah. I say that they'd have no idea that you guys are there. So the 3 of you are definitely,
catching up.
catching up. So with Raven with the 600 feet, I think that first shot is definitely hidden.
All right, first shot. Okay. -5 is a 22.
Yes, you hit.
So that's 21 points of piercing plus the 2d8 radiant, which
Honey.
is...
Honey. So Kyrie, like after you do like your whistle or whatever, like you hear the ka-chowness of Raven's gun, and you feel like the wisping of the bullet almost like pass right towards you, and you see like this bullet just like bop, like between this orc's eyes, and it just fall and out the other as it falls down, and his friend looks down and curses in Orcish, "Fuck." Like, realizing that he is in a lot of trouble.
Does he surrender immediately, seeing that?
No, he does not.
still get
But
one more
to
shot.
you, Kyrie, it definitely looks like he's gonna be running away. Maverick, it's your turn.
No, it's not.
I get 2 shots.
Oh, that's right. You do get 2 shots. I'm sorry.
Same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Yeah.
And then you hear the second one whisk past on the other side of you, just as this guy says "fuck," and it gets to the point where it hits like his jugular, and it practically beheads him. And both of these 2 guys like fall dead.
Kyrie's just like, well, that was quick.
Yeah, I don't even know why we rolled initiative for that one. Like, it was great.
And I reload and just trot on up.
Are you
Well,
seeing
that
the
was
horse?
Walking.
Oh,
Kyrie
I know.
posts up for a high five.
And I
Good
bring
game.
it down.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah, you guys have like these bodies on them. They have great axes and hide armor and a javelin. Like they don't have maybe a little bit of gold if you decide to search them, because they've been rummaging through everything. Maybe some sour bread or jerky or things like that. But that's about it.
Okay. You said that there were human corpses as well.
There definitely does seem to be like some like a couple of corpses like hanging around, but the smell of the burning bodies is very strong, and with the smoke behind the wall, like you realize that probably most of the bodies are being burned inside this fort.
Should we possibly stop and speak with these individuals that you have so thoroughly dispatched to see
I'll be honest, I tried to get them to talk earlier, and there just was not a lot going on. So,
very
I don't
well.
know.
Be ready. It is very possible that these were just a search party on the exterior of the walls, and we are walking into a much stronger encampment.
Oh yeah, I got this ready. I'm gonna be looking
Duly
around
noted.
to move. Rifle reloaded.
All right, you guys, there's no like door to like I guess like the entrance to the fort. Like if there was, like it has just been demolished at this point. So you guys could just walk in, and you see buildings that have been burnt. Like there are piles of burning bodies. There are it was a siege. Like you know.
Been there, seen those.
Is this the this where we were headed?
This seems to be the dog park.
This is
Um,
definitely the dog
Where
park.
are all the dogs?
Well, seems the dogs have left.
Oh, that's great. That's fine. That's fantastic. That's freaking tastic.
I'm sorry. I know you were excited for the dogs, but
That's not it. But thank you.
so do we
Oh, we gotta see besides the orcs here. We also
Yeah.
if there are any survivors.
is thaumaturgy still active?
It could be if you want it. It probably faded by the time we walked up.
Okay. Well, I think then I just yell out like,
Thaumaturgy.
"Hey, anybody here?"
There's an
That's one way to do it.
eerie silence before just like your echo kind of bounces back at you.
Okay. Seems like no one's here. Your neighbor's not here. My friends aren't here. Who are we supposed to be looking for? Aaron. Doesn't seem like he's here.
I don't think.
Too bad. Guess we're turning back. All right.
Does anybody want to roll perception or investigation? Everyone can roll like their preferred, like if they're looking around, looking at bodies, looking in buildings.
If I roll my perception and it's lower than my passive, what happens?
We take that roll.
Okay, then I'm rolling my perception. Nat 20.
Nice.
29.
All right.
18 on the way.
20s and 18s. All right. So, a couple things. 9. And what about you, Kyrie? What did you get on?
I rolled a 7 for perception, but also I wasn't even like looking that much. Kyrie's kind of freaked out and is kind of
7.
trying to like sell the group on not going any further.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys are kind of looking around and poking around, I'll start with like the lowest and go to the highest with what you guys find. So, Brom, you are looking around and going through probably the bodies, looking around past the buildings. Next to one of the buildings, there you see it's very strange. It kind of looks like a suit of armor that's just standing there on what's like the porch of what could have been like maybe a tavern at some point. Like a full plated suit of armor. But it's incredibly tall.
Oh, there's something you don't see every day.
And it's all very like smooth, and there's like grooves like carved into it, and everything is just kind of like attached. Like it's almost as if someone is wearing it, but nobody is wearing it.
I'm gonna slowly start approaching it, and also drawing my fellow compatriots' attentions to it if they have not seen it already.
You probably get Maverick's attention since Kyrie's attention since Kyrie wasn't really like looking at anything. It's just like, like I think you would get Kyrie's attention to wave her over to this thing.
So it's a freaky suit of armor.
Seems to be.
Seems really bad. I think. Yeah, I don't think Kyrie does anything.
I guess
as far as like
any Brom, you can not yet. Just thinking.
I'm still slowly approaching it.
Yeah, you're still slowly approaching it. It doesn't move. It doesn't seem like there's anything inside of it. It's just there, and it's very smooth. Black. It doesn't have any weapons on it.
Kyrie casts Mage Hand and tries to like yank at one of its legs.
Does your
Okay, roll initiative.
can your I got some. As you do that, Raven.
Does it have white boots?
No, Raven. We'll get to you.
Mhm.
Raven, are you still on your horse, or did you get off
Yep.
your horse?
I'm still on the horse.
You're still on your
I'm
horse.
still on no name.
You are kind of trudging around, through the area, and you kind of notice something in like in the snow, sort of like towards the kind of almost against the wall, like, but more towards the mountains, like where the pass would actually start. And it's almost as if like the snow here has been lifted up and then put back down.
I'm going to approach cautiously and when I get a little bit closer, then I'll dismount, stowing the rifle for a bit, getting one pistol out so I can have something a little bit quicker to move with, and then investigate to see what it is.
Right, you move the snow away, and it looks like it's like a cellar door.
Alright. Hey y'all, I found the cellar door.
So people are a little preoccupied.
Rom, that armor's too big for you unless you get stilts.
As you do that, Maverick, you sort of turn behind what looks like would have been like the tallest building here. Maybe it was like a longhouse or something, or like more of like a barracks kind of thing. As you kind of turn the corner, you stop because you hear something, and as you look up, you see three giant bats hanging against they're chittering because they're sleeping. But there are three giant bats kind of hanging on like the ledge of this building. And as you kind of cautiously look maybe around the corner, your ears pick up something again. You hear what seems to be like the clanging of armor. You see an incredibly tall figure, almost Goliath-like, doused in full armor, shield, sword, and he's essentially lighting what looks like this last pile of bodies on fire.
Okay, before I do anything, I want to know, giant bats, are they considered like, these are just like, oh hey, just the giant bats of Dog Pass, Dog Ski Pass, or is it like, shit, giant bats, someone's riding those?
Yeah, with the perception, you definitely see that these are like bats that are being ridden, because they have like a saddle and a harness and things like that.
Does control water work on snow? That's my question. Probably not. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I am going loud.
You're going in loud?
I'm in heavy plate armor.
Okay.
It's a miracle that they aren't already awake.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to not roll stealth at all, or what?
I am going to look at the dude burning bodies, and I'm pretty sure at this point you would know that's a bad guy, right? Like, there's no.
He, in fact, if you're in roll 20, I probably have his
Yeah, just
his image. Hold on a second.
can I do like an insight check to see what kind of vibe I'm getting off of it?
Look, I think I showed players. So if you're in the roll 20, that's the armor he's wearing.
Where
I'm clicking show players. I don't know why it doesn't work.
is
But
it?
if not, I'll just put it in Zoom chat for you guys. I think that'll, like, just link the image in Zoom chat and see if that works. I don't even link it for you guys.
Huh. Okay. Not even a little. Not even a little. Not even like a maybe he's just doing like some cleanup just because he came across it and wanted to be no. Fuck all of that noise. I am just going to with the shield up, hold the warhammer in the shield hand, hold up my hand, and then cast a 3rd level guiding bolt
Okay.
up this guy's ass.
All right, guys. That is a surprise round for initiative for you. Go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt then.
Guiding bolt. Does a 17 hit?
Nope. You could chow this Guiding Bolt, and wherever you guys are, whatever you're about to do, like, Raven, I don't know if you're about to open this gate or this trap door or not, or if Kyrie and Brahm are about to do this. You hear the ka-chow of a Guiding Bolt, and Brahm and Kyrie, you see the suit of armor's head lift, and you hear a whoop, 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 as, like, those grooves begin to glow as if it has been activated.
So have you guys seen the first Thor? That's what I'm picturing, that robotic thing.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. And you see kind of in its hands, like, almost like a Vorpal sword made of shadows appears. And, it's initiative time. Like, real initiative time.
Wow, I've just been getting better and better initiatives.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. We're gonna go with...
Raven, you're gonna help me, right? You're gonna help me.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes it takes me a while.
Alright, so he gets...
Hurry up!
Alright, so...
I might not look it, but I'm actually a big bitch.
Okay, and then we have an 18 in there. Was that you? Okay, so, and then that's, 2 18s, but Brahm goes first because of,
Yeah.
Higher dex.
his higher dex, and then we'll have Maverick. And then... Okay, this guy's gonna go after Raven, so then we have Raven, and then we have the Black Star Knight, and then we have Kyrie, and then maybe a secret. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Since you guys are really fucking short on your party members. Nice. So we have... Whew. Well, Maverick, you definitely got this guy's attention. And he turns to you, and you kind of hear, and this weird mix match of orcish and giant. You see on his shield how he has this skull with this moon symbol on it, and it definitely looks like a religious symbol as he. How far? You weren't that far away. You were just around the corner. You're in his range as he comes for you, bud. And I mean, what does he get? Because he is what he is. Such as, because conquest paladins. Cool. As he comes for you, buddy, make me that wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, nat 1.
Alright, his conquering presence is now. You are frightened by him by 1
Yeah,
minute.
no, did not need an aura to do that.
You're frightened by him by 1 minute, and that on him was that was an action for him. So lucky for you, and he gets in your grill, and this guy is big. Like, you look up at him, he is close to 8 feet tall, kind of thing, and you see the red eyes and the pale skin like those orcs that you saw before, kind of between the things of his helm. What kind of things does he get as a bonus action? If this is... Yeah, and I think that's gonna be his turn, is just to... is to display himself. Brahm, it is your turn.
Alright. Okay. How far away would you say this suit of armor is? 'Cause I'm assuming the suit of armor is a lot closer than this other dude.
Oh,
was.
yeah, you don't even, you know where the guiding bolt came from, and I would assume, I would say that the guy, the Paladin and Maverick are on the opposite end of the same building that you guys are. So you heard the guiding bolt ka-chowing, it was nobody's business on the other end of the building. And this suit of armor, Kyrie Witten, who touched it?
I touched it with Mage Hand.
You did touch it with Mage Hand. Brahm, how close did you get to this suit of armor to, examine it?
I think I hadn't gotten fully close enough yet because I wasn't certain what it was.
Okay.
So I probably would sit there and say maybe I would have been maybe about 30 to 25 feet away from it.
Okay. We'll say that you are the 25 feet away from it.
Okay.
And Kyrie, you were around the same-ish, maybe 30 feet. Because I wouldn't assume you got that much closer than probably Brahm, since he is the big, strong dwarf man. Fighter man,
Yes.
kind of thing.
So
yes.
I will, not knowing what this thing is, I'm going to still approach it. And just, I'm going to approach, get close enough, and if it seems it becomes hostile, I will attack it. So I'm going to hold my attack action to see if it becomes hostile.
Okay. Alright, if it becomes hostile. Alright, so how close are you going to get approaching it?
Oh, I'm going to get right up in its face.
Right up in its face?
Yeah.
Now you can make me a history check.
Okay.
Yeah. After you've kind of seen what it does.
That's an 18.
An 18. Because you're a dwarf, right? And you have some dealings probably with the Underdark some deep gnomes, and it's not exactly like something you've seen before, but it's super close to what you've seen these tinkerers create. It's a construct of some type. And yeah, it's a construct.
It's a ribbit.
Yeah, cool. And so you're holding your action. Maverick, it's your turn, bud.
Yeah. Where are the bats to me?
They're chittering up on the... Remember, you are feared.
Yeah.
and he's 5 feet in your space.
Mhm.
The bats are up, and they're kind of coming out of yawning. They're not like they kind of see what's going on and not too keen, I guess, on becoming hostile at the moment.
Okay.
Like they're
I'm going.
mounts in the
I
same
am
way that
going.
horses are.
Yeah. I am going to run away.
Cool. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity
Mm-hmm.
against you.
AC is 20.
Your AC is 20, not an issue. And I mean he's gonna pull out his long sword is gonna come after you. And just misses you as it just literally misses you. Like as you like try to get away and it's like
Okay.
you feel
so-
it brush against your hair. Like the blade brush against your hair as it slams down into the ground.
As it slams into the ground, I'm gonna like jump, turn around, and just say, Lyra, protect me, and I will cast. I believe it is an action to cast. Let me make sure I didn't fuck it. Yeah, it's an action. I'm casting Guardian of Faith, in between it and I.
Okay, I just have to make sure something real quick.
It's not an attack roll,
Mm-mm.
and you said I was just frightened of him, not like.
You're essentially under the same thing of a fear spell.
Oh, so I cannot do anything but run. Okay.
Yeah.
That changes
It's
stuff.
not. Yeah.
Yeah, those are two different things. You should have.
Yeah. I read it as it was written, and I'm just reconfirming that.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
can't do that. Never mind. Running away.
You're running away your full movement, dashing.
Full movement
Cool.
towards Raven because I know she has the big gun. Is it
Nice.
permanently for a minute, or if I happen to break line of sight, I can make the save again?
Let's read. For conquest
If
presence.
it's-
If you should your choice in 30 feet, make wisdom save on a failed save the creature. For a minute, the creature you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay, so doing that one. 24.
You make that one.
Okay, so after running 60 feet, I was not prepared, and I turned.
Was not prepared. Awesome. All right. Speaking of, you run towards Raven. You run around the building. Raven, you see Maverick run around as you hear the ka-chow. You can probably turn and even see the Volp as your friend's attached in the suit of armor. There's a trap door, or the cellar door in front of you. What do you do?
So I see the construct, but I don't see the big guy.
Correct.
I tell you about the big guy.
He tells you about the big guy, but you don't see him.
I don't see that from that. Now, is the spell you cast on my weapon, on my rifle, still active?
Yes, it's good for another hour. I didn't get hit.
Okay. Then bonus action switching out from the pistol back to the rifle. Alright. And I'm going to use my move 30 feet. Can I see him yet?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to try something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to sharpshooter because I think I'm going to need the extra 5 on the attack roll. I'm going to use a grit point for disarming shot.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to try to knock that longsword out of his hand.
All right.
So if I hit, he will need to make a DC 17 strength check, or strength saving throw. Does a 28 hit?
A 28 does hit.
So that's 6 piercing plus 12 radiant, so it's 18 total damage.
18 total, and what is 18 total? What types of damage?
6 piercing, 12 radiant.
Okay.
And
And he
17
did
strength
make
save.
the save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hit. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try that again. I'm going to pop both grit points.
Mm-hmm.
29 hits.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 piercing plus 13 radiant.
Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 42. You get a good, you kind of see it, like, get in between. He has to make his disarm. Is that a disarming shot that you did?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He once again also makes that. He's quite strong. Like,
Strong.
I figured it's worth a shot.
yeah. Worth a shot. Great. All right. 120.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
After I say, what the fuck did you do?
We'll get back to that later.
All right, cool, dope. And that is your turn. It is now
That
the
is my turn?
Yep, it is now the construct's turn. And yes, Brom, it is hostile. So go ahead and do your attack actions, please.
Okay. A 26 and a 20.
Both of those hit.
For 6 and a total of 17 points.
17,
Slashing.
just slashing. Is any? Are you? Do you have a magical weapon of any sort or?
No.
Good to know. You pull your long sword and ka-cha, and it hits it. But you just, oh man, it didn't seem like it did much to it. Other than scratch its surface, essentially. So, and what is his? Oh yeah, he is what he is. Just getting my math done. Dope. And he is going to lift his sword at you. And he has a multi-attack, so be ready for this.
Okay.
He first hits with his sword. Does a 27 hit you?
I think a 27 hits me.
You think a 27 hits you?
Yeah, 27 definitely hits me.
Dope. Alright, I got to find my dice for this. The reason I am using dice is because I have so many NPCs/monsters on here that it just becomes easier than, like, what is it on its page when I can just roll dice, right? Alright, so you first take 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You first take 14 slashing damage. And then as it hits you, you feel that this sword, this verbal weird thing, it's got some necrotic shit going on with it. As you also take 8 necrotic damage. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a 10.
You are now, Yep, I'll keep that in mind for when you take the next of your necrotic damage. And then with that, it pulls back its sword, and then sort of just like with its arm, goes to fucking slam into you.
Actually, can I use one of my natural 20s to replace that 10 with a natural 20?
No. You're gonna use your natural 20s on your turn. It's not a replace kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. Like, it's already kind of happening.
Alright.
A $5 donation for a Wild Magic Surge? Or, what did I do for $5? Wild Magic Surges, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get it at the end of the round. And who gets the surge?
I was just saying, like, maybe like something just happens in the area.
You have to pick a person. A player, not me.
Sorry, Mess.
Mez, you're gonna have a Wild Magic Surge. And at the end of the round, at the start of your next round, I'll have you roll the D10,000. Because at the end of this, I'm gonna have to pee. So, like, at the end of the first round. Alright, so, he's gonna slam into you. Does a 16 hit you?
16? No, a 16
Alright,
does not hit me.
he's gonna attempt again. Does a 17 hit you? Excuse me, 18 hit you.
No.
And he's
Nope.
gonna try again just with, like, his chesticles. And all of his slam attacks miss you. So, yay. Good for you, fam. And that is its turn as we get to the bottom of the round. That is Kyrie.
So, okay. I just watched this construct take I'm sorry, the Braum to slam town, but not exactly hit anything.
Yeah.
I am just going to sling an acid arrow at the construct.
Okay.
And let me just cast that so I have the. Oh, I don't have the. Sorry, I don't have the rules in front of me.
That's okay. I'm actually gonna ask Sherman here real quick. Because Kyrie is an arcane trickster and she's slinging acid arrow and Braum is within 5 feet, she gets sneak attack on that, right?
No.
Okay, I'm
don't
thinking
think
Pathfinder
Spell
with
attacks
spell
would do that.
spell
Yeah,
attacks.
any-
Okay.
No. There's only a handful of spells that actually will trigger sneak attack, and one of them is melee, like booming blade.
Yeah. Just double checking. Cool. So you're gonna sling an acid arrow. Go right ahead and sling it. It's your spell attack bonus, I want to say.
Yeah, that would be a 16.
You don't hit.
But there is this whole negative thing of it kind of has an AoE to it.
Acid arrow?
I think.
No.
No, it doesn't.
You're thinking acid splash, not acid
Yeah.
arrow.
Yeah, you're thinking.
Yeah.
It misses with a 17.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then I am just going to, let's see. Okay, so we got the cellar door, we've got this construct. What else is going on in the surroundings? Is there anything we could, like, duck behind?
You saw your human cleric friend run. You saw Raven shoot at something.
Mhm.
And at this time, you probably saw, because Big Boy's turn is next. So probably I'm gonna say within like those moments, you're probably gonna see him turn the corner.
Okay. Is there just like some rubble I could just like duck behind or something? 'Cause
Yeah, there's plenty of rubble that you can hide. Just get a hide for me, please.
Yeah, cool. All right. And that was an 18 for stealth.
Okay. 18, so this guy, the construct does not see you. And neither does the paladin. Nope, neither does the paladin. And that is the end of round 1, and I gotta pee. Time to go.
I should probably go as well.
I'm good, surprisingly.
Guess it takes on how much more of this water I drink.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a slight little hiccup on Twitch.
Oh, do we?
Okay. It froze for a second, at least for me.
Yeah, it looks fine for me.
All right. 3 o'clock. We're making great time. waiting on Germo. It's round 1. I don't think anything is actually gonna. Well, no, German is like the closest person to him, so something is probably gonna happen to him. Which is dope. Oh yeah, that is activated as well. I totally forgot about that. Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Sherman, you are back.
I am back.
3 plus 5. Yep, that's this guy. There we go. It's this.
Have you consumed at least 12 ounces of water?
I mean, I've had coffee that counts.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Okay, perfect. Just getting my math back on check here with some stuff because I forgot somebody had temp HP. Yeah, alright, it is now Alki's turn, the paladin's turn. And he's going to, what is the range on this? He moves his full, oh no, he doesn't even have to like move his full thing. Yeah, German, go ahead and make me another save here.
Is it not set up so that once you save, you're immune to it?
You're making a save for a completely different thing, German.
Oh, what kind of save am I making?
Oh, you know, he's just gonna... Is there a save for this?
Constitution saving throw to avoid shit in your pants.
Can this be... Yeah, is there a save for this?
Command, I think it's a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save a second. It's going to... Yeah, he's gonna command you, bud. Oh, no. You failed.
Quick, does someone want to...
There's no bards.
Save my ass.
There's no bards. And he commands you to...
Also, did you do the wild magic surge beforehand? said you
Not
wanted
yet.
to-
I'm doing it on Brahm's turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. What does he command me to do?
To return. It can tell you to return.
What language is it in?
Huh? Common.
What language?
Yeah, I think command isn't really.
If I can't understand it.
I said common.
Oh.
You're a human. It's gonna speak common at you.
Is the command directly harmful to me? To
No,
return
it
to
just
the thing
says
that is...
it just says to return. That is indirectly harmful.
Okay. I will return.
Okay. Well, on your turn, you can return to him.
Yeah.
All right.
How far away is he?
He's 60 feet from you. Well, 30 feet from you, because he moved his full movement.
But do I still view him as hostile?
Yeah.
Okay, then I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you still view him as hostile. But, you know, it's return. Alright, Brahm. It is your turn. And I need you to roll me a... Also, where is... Yeah, I guess that is something that is happening now. On the Paladin's part, now that I think about it. Auras. Fucking Paladins. Okay, yep. Alright, cool. Yep, so Brahm, roll me a D10,000, please. 2904.
I hope I didn't screw you, my friend.
No, as long as it doesn't end in 99999.
2904 is pretty high up there. Let's see what happens to you, my friend. I had to actually open the thing. These are my favorite things to happen. And I will interpret this as I see fit. 29.
I'm a potted plant. Yes.
Huh. Well, your head turns into a sphere.
Okay.
You're a spear. You have a round head now.
An incredibly round head for a dwarf.
Yeah, you kind of got like this Mysterio thing going on. But like your flesh has like melded into a sphere. That's what it does. That is doesn't hurt you, doesn't help you. But that's what it does. And it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to again try to attack. I'm going to attack the construct.
Okay.
I don't think a 12 hits.
No.
Nor does a 10.
No.
It's because I'm weirded out by the shape of my head now. That's why I'm.
Okay. That's your turn?
You know, I'm going to action surge do 2 more times.
Do it. You do have 2 nat 20s, remember that.
I'm gonna waste one of them.
Okay. So that way just roll the damage twice then. Alright. This one hits for sure. Obviously, it's a nat 20.
Right.
You're doing this one-handed, right?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Because I have a shield in the other arm.
Mm-hmm. Right, and dope.
One more
That's
And a 26, I believe that also.
Yep,
hits
absolutely.
for 8 more points.
For 8. This is 3, 4, so it's... Yep. There we go.
That will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Dope. That's the end of your turn, and now we are at you, Maverick.
Does the spell state that I have to take my action to return to it if I was...
You have to return. It's a command spell.
Yeah, I know I have to return, but do I have to spend my action to dash to get up next?
No, you're 30 feet away from... He's 30 feet away from you. You don't have to dash.
Oh. So I return to him,
Mhm.
and then my turn ends.
Okay.
Next.
Alright, dope. You're not going to do anything?
I can't. It says
Okay.
approach. The target must move
Yep,
towards you.
approach,
by the
yeah.
Ends your turn.
Alright, cool. That's you. Raven, it's your turn.
All right. First thing I do is I laugh at Brahm's condition. And then I'm firing 2 more shots at the big guy.
Alright.
All right, so here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. First one's going to be sharpshooter for sure.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Nat 20, and then I get a grit point back. That's 15, plus I need to roll that 2d8.
It's 48 now.
Oh, you're right. So that's 15, 25 piercing
Mm-hmm.
plus 15 radiant. My first attack. I'm assuming he's still standing and ugly.
Oh, yeah, he's still standing and ugly.
All right, second attack. We're going to do the same thing, but I'm going to pop on disarming shot.
Mm-hmm.
So, 14's not going to hit him.
Definitely not.
That's-
You hit him, and
Damn,
you know
my-
he had like again. You managed to find like the cracks in his armor for that first shot, right? And you see sort of like this oozy grayish, still red, but again desaturated like blood kind of come out from like his kidney or whatever from that small opening that is thus him. And you hear, do you do that laugh when you
No, when I get in with that, I was Yahoo!
Nice. Also, Brahm, I need you, because I totally forgot to do this. 8. You take 13 more necrotic damage. At the beginning of your turn, you should have taken 13 more necrotic.
Okay.
You were essentially what's called death marked by this sword.
Okay.
And I think, let me check real quick. You might be able to remake the save. And then I'm going to let you go and backtrack to remake that save.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was a wisdom weight.
Mm-hmm. You failed.
I failed.
Yep. Alright, not an issue. It is now this construct's turn. And hearing that, woohoo! You notice, Brahm, that, like, the sort of, like, the lights on this construct flash a little bit. And it turns its head to look, almost as if it recognized the sound of Raven's voice. And then it turns to look back at you. And it's gonna try and... it's gonna attack you again. Because you're in its face. So, this is what's gonna happen. 16 does not hit you.
Yep. 16 does not hit.
17 does not hit you.
17 does not hit.
24 hits you.
Yep.
Dope. And this is with his sword.
How are you looking, Mess?
Hurt.
Alright. You're
Bloodied?
gonna...
We gonna
Not
call
yet,
him
not-
Fishbowl.
Not bloody yet. We'll see what happens after this.
You're gonna
Not
take the
bloody yet.
17 slashing damage. And the 6 necrotic damage. That was its third attack. And here's its last one with a slam at you. And a 15 does not hit you.
Yeah.
So the dice are on your side. You don't want to get hit 4 times by that guy. It is
And
Kyrie's turn.
Revised by previous statements. Now I'm bloody.
Let me do my cleric thing.
Yeah. Alright, Kyrie, it is your turn.
Okay, so the paladin has like come out now, right?
Yeah, and your cleric friend is standing next to him, and it doesn't look great.
How would my path to the cellar door look?
It looks very clear.
I want to
It's-
try to dash to that like cellar door and just like slip in behind everything and just like go in and see if I can see if anything's going on in there. I feel like there is something going on in there.
Um,
Another encounter. I swear on the thunder.
you go, I need you to just roll me when you get there to roll me like a strength check.
Oh boy. Oh.
It doesn't have to be very high. I just need the check. And
Okay.
you have a luck point. Remember that.
I did roll a 9.
Maybe you should re-roll that.
Yeah, I'll re-roll it. 15.
Yeah, you kind of like, at first you're like pulling on it and you feel like somebody is holding on to the door from the other end and you're like, nah, and you give it one more good hoof and you swing it open and there's like a lance at your face and then you look at the face holding the lance and it's a very familiar teenage boy. Not the one that you met earlier today, but someone that you met earlier in life. You know, he wasn't the greatest person in the world. He hung out with a dragon kid and you recognize this kid as Latch.
Latch.
Oh God. An NPC from your past.
Hey Latch, what are you doing?
Kyrie!
And turn over.
I'll let you do a free action to talk for a couple of seconds.
Yeah. Hey, what the fuck are you doing and what's going on down there?
He kind of turns and you see there's a couple of people behind him, including a dwarf, that he's protecting.
Okay, well, thought maybe I would get some kind of advantage or anything by coming back here. Looks like not. I'm just gonna fling an acid arrow at that paladin.
Yeah. Object interaction. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Okay, cool. All right, I rolled a 17 on the acid arrow.
That misses.
Damn it. All right.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
They have super high AC. They have 20 and 19,
Yeah.
so just to let you guys know. The pally is 20 and the construct is 19, so that way you guys just know that. I'm perfectly fine with you guys knowing that. Alright, that's your turn. It is now the paladin's turn.
Nope.
Oh, this ain't gonna be.
Hey.
Roll me a religion check.
Me?
Yeah.
Hey, guess what I am really bad at?
Religion as a cleric.
0.
Yeah, you have no idea what he's a fucking paladin of.
You're a bad man. You're a very bad man.
Cool. Let's see what he gets to do to you now.
He wants to have a nice cup of tea. He wants to not.
Take his armor off
He wants to take his armor off.
and put a big old bullseye on his chest.
What great things
Have-
does this guy have?
I have command as well, but I don't have the higher one, the suggestion.
How heavy are you? It doesn't matter. He's powerful build. Let's go ahead
I'm
and
about to be yeeted.
make an opposing grapple check as he just like picks you up.
It's going to happen.
No, he picks you up.
Oh no, he did. I did not see that one coming.
He picks you up, and you're just like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, and like throws you at Raven.
Can
He has
yeah,
improvised. He has proficiency in improvised weapons that he just used on you.
Shit.
So that is a dex, and he again has powerful build. So for him against your AC, he nat 20.
This is the first time I've seen someone do cleric damage.
It's gonna be bludgeoning damage. And he has improvised weapons. So it's a weapon. You're a weapon attack for him. So on top of that, he has improved smite.
It's a ranged attack. You can't do.
You can smite on a ranged attack.
That would be too powerful. I thought it was only melee.
Let's check. Let's check on smite, because if, it's still funny if he doesn't smite you. You deal radiant damage on a target. Okay. You're right. It's a melee. Thank you for reminding me. So you don't get smite on that, but you get the nat 20 on the bludgeoning damage as the so 12 plus 7 is 19 bludgeoning damage as the human just whacks right into you.
Do I take that damage too?
You take
or...
half of it.
So,
And go ahead and Raven, make me an athletics check,
I
please.
save on that. I have Warcaster. I save on my con save.
Okay, you are
25 with a
not
natural 20.
knocked prone. Like, as and you
Man,
can
I
make
heard
me
a Bible thumping, but this is ridiculous.
and you, Cleric, make me an acrobatics to see if you land on your feet after that.
At least this one isn't a negative.
Oh no!
I skid and I just hit the side of a building. Just
You like bounce off of her, and you skid across, and you're prone.
I made my con save, so your weapon is still glowing.
And
Kill me, please.
and then he moves 30 feet forward. His movement forward, and now he's.
How far away did he yeet me?
And now you're probably.
Wait. A thrown weapon only goes 20-60. I don't care. He would have had disadvantage unless he moved forward.
He moved forward 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay, to get it there.
Anything to fight the nat 20. I'm sorry.
To get there, and then he's gonna use the remainder of his 20 feet to get to you, Raven. And he is now in melee with you.
Oh, shit.
And that now makes it not Brom's turn. Because somebody has entered the fray and had an initiative. You got a scare teenage boy who sees a flying person, hits off of this nice lady, quote unquote, nice, and bounces off, and he's like, oh, shit. Well, I got you guys. Let's do this. As he gets up and you all see like this teenage boy just comes out and is like, all right. I'm here to help. And I gotta get to Lash's, and he sees the construct, and he sees the paladin, and he's like, oh shit, not these guys. But he is gonna help, and he is going to, where is Lash's character sheet?
I've had 2 turns where I haven't been able to do anything.
I know,
because
I'm sorry. But
you're afraid. You can't even do anything. Shit. He commands you to move closer. Your turn ends. Shit.
I'm actually not that sorry. I really want to kill you, German. For funsies.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm about to fuck your whole day. It's fine.
Alright, so first things first is you kind of see as he flips out his really cool spear lance thing, as he looks at the construct and he points at it, and you hear sort of like Brahm, like almost like it gets vibrated against it, and he's like, yo, I'm gonna get that guy. He's kind of less scary, I think, as he casts his Hunter's Mark on this guy. And he's going to throw his spear at it. I'm actually just gonna do this because... and misses. And misses. And... does it return now? Or not?
Says after each attack.
Huh?
Says after each attack while it's still on his turn.
Yep, and it returns to him. He is a level 5 fighter, and that means he gets another attack with it.
Come on.
And that one hits. And that is 11 magical damage on the construct. And the spear returns to his hands. Construct, right? Yeah. And now, Brahm, it is your turn. You're muted.
I'm gonna smack the construct 2 more times,
All right.
or at least attempt to.
You do have a nat 20, but don't use it, obviously. Go ahead and roll damage because you hit. Yep.
Thanks, and I'm gonna attempt 1 more time.
And you miss
16.
you miss with that one.
Okay.
He has the 19.
Okay. Right, that will be it for me.
All right. Cool. Dope. With that makes it Maverick. Your turn.
Okay. I stand up. There's nothing hindering me this turn,
No,
right?
no, nothing. You can stand up.
Okay. I right behind Raven.
Mm-hmm.
I stand up and I'm clutching the symbol. I'll say, Lyra, guide us. And I cast Guardian of Faith, which I wanted to do 2 turns ago,
I know.
behind Raven. And I tell Raven, back away! Make it come to us! That is my action.
Mm-hmm. So that's the one where like you have like a specter essentially appear, right?
Yeah, and if it moves within 10 feet of it for the first time on its turn, it has to make a dex save or take just straight 20.
Yep.
Or
Okay.
10.
Yep. All right. Cool. Raven, it's your turn.
All right. It is within melee range.
Yeah, you're melee.
Oh shit.
You have the bonus action quick-witted to back
Yeah,
over.
I know. Oh, I know. I'm just trying. So I'm gonna. Yep. I'm gonna use a bonus action for that. Wait, no. I'm gonna attack because I have 1 bullet left in the rifle.
Mm-hmm.
If you attack while in melee, it's at disadvantage.
But I'm a dragoon.
Oh.
I can pistol whip him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're on your horse, aren't you?
No,
I got off the horse.
Yeah, she's off her horse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got off no name.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack, I'm going to rifle whip. We're
Okay.
gonna use that. We're gonna subtract 4 from. No, we're gonna subtract 4 from that because it's a strength roll,
Mhm.
and that doesn't count as melee, or doesn't count as ranged attack. So that's an 18 is not gonna hit.
Nope.
So then backing up with quick-witted.
Yes, Sentinel.
But then provoke attack of opportunity.
He
Sentinel ignores
has
that shit.
Sentinel.
Shit.
Yes, he
Yeah, I
has.
thought that was on attacks of opportunity.
That's the thing is that like, if you have the way that Sentinel works, is that if like if you disengage so that you don't provoke an attack of opportunity, it ignores that, and you thus provoke an attack of opportunity.
You know what? I got a better chance of killing him if I'm at range. I'm going to take the chance.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, by the way, use your choice of strength or dexterity when you do the melee attack.
I still got to take off the points for the.
All right. He's gonna go after you with his long sword as you attempt. And if he hits, your movement is gonna be reduced to 0. Just to let you know that. Dope. All right, let's do this. 27 hits you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And it's a melee attack, so you know what's happening, don't you?
Yeah.
Yep, let's see. I have to find his character sheet again. I minimized it, and there's Lash, there's him. Dope. Alright, so he gets the D8, and then he gets the 1D8 slashing. It's one-handed, plus 4, and then the 2D8 radiant. Alright, so you take just the 8 slashing, and then you take 8 radiant damage as smite as he longsword smites you, and you cannot move out of his range now.
Ah, shit. No, still got 1 attack. We're going to try it again.
Okay. Alright.
Fuck it. I'm just going to shoot him. I'm going to take the disadvantage.
Okay.
I can do more damage that way. Nope.
Unfortunately, you did not hit him. All right, fam. That is your turn, correct?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, we're at the construct, and it's in melee with Brom. So it's got its 4 attacks on Brom. We missed out on you again to make the other damage and the saving throw. I know, there's so much going on with just 2 enemies. So as far as your necrotic damage goes, you take 10. And make your saving
Okay.
throw for me again, please.
13.
13. You do not pass. The save
Okay.
is 19, just to let you know.
Okay.
The save is 19.
And how much did I take?
You took 10.
Okay.
Alright, and he is going to continue to slam you first with his first couple of attacks. And I have actually been not making you roll some other saving throws, but I might do it. Again, a lot going down. We're going to do the first slam. Does a 23 hit you?
A 23 hits.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna keep it to where this just stays. You don't have to make those since we haven't been doing them. You're going to take the oh buddy. 20 bludgeoning damage for that.
20?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He rolled a 7 and an 8 on his damage, and he gets a +7 to this damage.
Remember how I was bloodied before?
Huh?
It's like, remember how I was bloodied before? Now I'm just hemorrhaging.
He's not done. That
I
was his
know.
first one. That one misses you. That one hits you. Whew. Good on you. So, this one is for 12 bludgeoning damage.
I'm unconscious.
But he's gonna keep slamming you, so I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't critically miss you, and then you're gonna have those 2 deaths, like that critical hit, right? And make the 2 deaths. When you're unconscious, does your AC still count?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, he
They have
actually.
advantage.
Huh?
They just have advantage
They
on
just
the
have
hit.
advantage. That's right.
But no, but that third hit hit him. The 4th hit didn't. So you just roll the 4th hit again, see if it would.
Yeah,
be
that's what I'm
advantage.
saying. It does not hit you.
Okay.
The last slam does not hit you, so you're not failing any death saves at that point. And it stands and it's like voom voom. Raven turns and moves 30 feet towards the paladin and Raven.
Does it come within 10 feet of the spirit guardian?
Sure.
Our guardian of faith.
Yeah, let's do it.
Makes a dex save.
Let it make a dex save. All right.
Save is 19
Yeah, it gets +10.
or 17.
Well, it gets a
Yeah.
plus. Yeah, it gets. Well, technically, it'd be a +9. That's 18.
Okay, it takes 10 points of damage. Radiant damage.
Radiant damage. He's in his buddy's aura, so that's the only reason he gets the pluses. I'm letting you guys know that guy has an aura and they're allies. Yeah, perfect. All right, that is his turn, and we're at Kyrie now.
Okay. So, I think Kyrie is going to jump down into the cellar, kind of try to get like a little bit of, a little bit of cover, a little bit, not seen.
Yeah.
In there, trying to roll stealth. Let me
go ahead.
do that first. I rolled a 14.
Mm-hmm.
And and then from there, I think I'm just gonna pull out my fucking short bow and just
Neither of these guys see you.
cool. Then I'm gonna shoot at the paladin.
Okay.
That was a 28, which was a natural 20.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Roll
So
full
then-
damage on sneak attack.
That gives me 5d6 plus 4 for my total damage. That is 16 plus 4, so 20.
20?
20.
Dope. So he is at... Does, ooh, that reminds me. God, I keep forgetting all this stuff that he had active. And so this is an easier fight than I originally intended. But that's okay, because there's less of you. Alright, dope. That happens. Do you have anything else you'd like to do, Kyrie?
I think I'm good on that now.
Alright. It is now the Paladin's turn. And we've got... he's taken some hits.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Raven, you hear him speak in this gruttish voice. And it's like... Sargas will not let me fall. As he touches himself to lay on hands.
That's just gross.
He touches himself
Oh, gross!
to do his lay on hands. Can your thing be attacked,
No,
German? Yep, that's what I thought too.
but it does look like there's a floating entity there,
Yeah.
so it might consider attacking it.
He does not consider attacking. He's actually pretty
Okay.
intelligent. I rolled to see.
Yeah.
If he realized that's like what it is. What he is gonna do, because lay on hands is an action or a free action.
Action.
Action. Yep, he replenishes his health. Which is awful for you guys.
Mhm.
And
sucks real
then
bad.
next to you, Maverick, a sword
Mhm.
appears and swings.
I can do that too.
Yeah,
You're special.
I know. He's here, so I just clicked it.
Oh, damn it. It hurts.
Yeah. He can't smite with his spiritual weapon at the very least. Come on, roll that. It doesn't want to roll damage. It's alright, I got it.
Paladins do get spiritual weapons? Huh?
Yeah. Alright, so that would be 11 force damage on you.
Cool.
Alright.
I take it. Hold on. I gotta make sure someone's gun is still glowing. I have Warcaster, so I get advantage. It's still glowing.
It's still glowing.
Is
Alright.
that reloading is an action or a bonus action?
What?
Reloading. That's an action?
It's a part of your attack action, so
Okay.
you reload one and then
Yeah.
take a shot.
Alright, so seeing all this bullshit happen, you're going to see that teenage boy, as a bonus action, dash towards Brom. And he is gonna shove a greater healing potion into your face. Come on, buddy! Come on, buddy! You got this! That's greater healing potions are how many d4s?
44 plus 4.
Alright, I'll roll that for you. Dope. You're up for 17 hit points. You took a lot of slam damage, so you're going to be fine on that. The curse is no longer on you because you passed out, so I'm not going to worry about that either. And then he is going to action surge to throw his spear again at the construct. He has 2 attacks because he's a fighter. And he throws the first one. misses, returns, throws the second one. That one fucking misses too, and he's like, "Huh, shit. I'm sorry." He calls out to everyone surrounded by the paladin and the construct, who you guys definitely didn't want to be next to each other. And now, Brahm, it is your turn.
All right, so the construct is still within range of me.
No, he moved 30 feet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He is, yeah.
Dwarfing legs. I'm not gonna be able to get close enough to him. Who's closer to me? Him or the paladin?
He would be closer to you.
All right, I will head to the paladin.
Okay.
All 25 feet.
25 feet towards the paladin. Dope. You are about 10 feet an hour away from both of them, just in different kind of like angles, if that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do, or get bonus actions?
Bonus action, second wind.
Dope. Do it. Yay, fighters.
That's 20 more points. Woohoo!
Are you still bloodied?
Yeah, I'm still pretty much bloodied.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Brahm. That was Brahm's turn, and now it's Maverick's turn.
I look at the sword floating next to me. I will clutch my holy symbol, and as an action, cast my get to where I can hit all of my allies within 30 feet of me, pretty much.
Okay. Are you That thing doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does it?
No, it does not.
Does not. Yep. Okay.
I am casting my channel divinity preserve life. So everyone, if you're below half, I'm assuming 50 points will be enough to get all of you up to the halfway mark. If you are hurt,
I'm completely unharmed at this point. Cowardice pays, everyone.
You just got a little bit of sparkles around you, just ha. You move to someone else because you realize you're fine. Okay, that happens. They're all at the direct half. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast, because fuck that guy, at 4th level, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
Yep.
It's instead of a fist this time, it is like a projected image of my mace, and it's just going to slam down on the paladin.
All right.
At 4th level, so let me just click that. I'm assuming that hits.
The 24 does hit, yeah.
And I cast it at 4th level. So
it's gonna take that 12 and that 13.
Yeah.
Force damage, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
25 force damage. And I'll look it dead in the eyes and say, "Told you I can do it too. Mine's bigger."
You're a fucking nerd.
And with that, I'm going to continue to move away from the spiritual weapon because I know how far I can move. So I'm 25 feet away from the spiritual weapon.
Gotcha.
Can't touch me.
Gotcha.
Aha.
Not yet. Alright. Cool. That's your turn. It's now Raven's turn.
Seeing all this, you know, through my experience, when a man has a weapon that big, he's compensating for something. And then half my action is to reload.
Sorry.
I can't really afford to take too many more hits from him if I try to pull away again.
You did go up to half, right?
Yeah, but he took me down almost a third with that one hit.
And he still has his reaction. Sentinel's a bitch.
Yeah. So, rifle up at disadvantage. I'm going to try to point blank shoot him in the fucking face.
Alright.
No, I don't. My rifle jams.
Oh no.
What's up?
It's an
Bonus
attack
action.
action.
Bonus action. Switch out to pistol.
No, that's a free action, by the way.
That's a free action?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, you know what? We're gonna take the fucking chance and switch out to the pistol. I'm gonna use my bonus action then for half movement just to try to get away. I'll provoke the attack and I'll take a shot.
Okay. Let's see. Does a unnatural 20 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
And guess what? He has with every attack. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're going to take first the slashing damage. That is 7 slashing. And then you're going to take 10 radiant with his smite.
I'm looking weak. Shit.
This was
Alright.
prepared with 2 clerics in mind, guys.
You see this?
You
It don't
can
always
yell
show
at
up. This is why-
Omega.
This is why I don't go to church.
I love it. So you're reduced to 0, but you still have your attack. Well, you tried to disengage.
I
Yeah.
tried. So yeah, I'm done.
Alright. You tried. It was a good try. It is now the construct's turn. Voop, voop, moves closer to face off with you, Raven. Voom, voom. Raven. It's gonna slam you first. Misses. Unless a 14 hits you.
Nope.
Okay. What's your AC? It's just so I can...
15.
Huh?
15.
15. Alright, cool. That makes me. Second one does hit you with for a 17. These are the slam attacks.
Okay.
Okay. Cancel, please. Cancel. Thank you. It's a one shot. I don't want to give you guys easy fights. Alright, so he gets the... It's slam. There you go. 2d8. Alright, so that's 16 bludgeoning damage on that one.
And I'm unconscious.
And he's going to, as you slam into it, that was his first slam. Ah, shit. He's gonna keep doing it, just to see he has advantage. It's 15, you said?
Yep.
The first one hits. That's 2 deaths throws. The third one does not. And here's that last one. And it does not hit. So you have 2 death fails.
Yep.
It's your next turn, and you hear Lash. It's like, I only had 1 potion, guys! And Kyrie,
Fine, I got this.
it's your turn.
It's my turn. Okay. Well, I don't have any way to help other than just doing my shoot 'em things with my bow. I don't have.
Okay. What spells did you have prepared as a druid?
I didn't get any healing spells. My spells that I added on were Produce Flame, Poison Spray, Charm Person, and wait, what were my druid spells?
Do you have level 2 druid spells?
No, I just have the level 1 druid
But
spells.
she can upcast those level 1s because she's also an
Yeah.
arcane trickster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have Charm Person?
I have Charm Person and Thunderwave. That was the one.
You can roll an insight for me.
I will roll an insight for you.
Mhm.
I rolled a 19.
I mean, as big as this guy is,
Mm-hmm.
he's still a humanoid and thus a person.
Oh, then I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Maybe don't do that because there is an ally in front of him.
The paladin, anyway.
Well.
And just letting you know, that is something that is there.
Wait, what are the rules on Thunderwave? Let me just pull that up. Okay, so yeah, it's a 15-foot cube.
I believe.
The biggest issue is that you might hit because she can't make a save.
Yeah.
My hair even.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have one of my good old arcane trickster tricks up my sleeve.
You do, don't you?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna cast Grease.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, and greases I think is enough to get the pally and the construct.
It's a 10-foot square.
Yeah, they're within. Yeah. It is.
Right. That turns it into difficult terrain, and when the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
All right, both of them, right? Dex saves. What's your spell save DC?
Yep. My spell save DC is a 16.
16. All right, they are in an aura, but they both rolled 2s, so that's like. So for the Black Star Knight, that is like a +9 for him. So that's only like an 11. And let me check the pally. He doesn't have that for his dex saves. That is only a 13 as well. So
yeah, they both fall prone.
with the aura, like, oh my god, I love it. I love D&D so much. So you guys are watching after this construct just vroom, vroom, like nails Raven. Not right after.
I'm gonna reprogram him and call him Bob.
Not long after, it slips along with the paladin, and they fall. And you can almost feel like probably Raven in your unconscious state. You probably believe there's an earthquake with the amount of heaviness that is like falling right now on. But yeah, they both fall prone. Kyrie, great job.
Cool.
Anything else? You got some bonus actions?
I'm just gonna make sure that I stay hidden and roll my stealth, because cowardice is always, and I rolled a 27, so fuck them.
Yep, fuck him. All right, the paladin is going to use his turn to half his movement to stand up, and when he moves to exit, he has to roll the save again, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if he's moving anywhere
He's making
inside
2
of
saves.
that radius.
He's making 2 saves. Okay, he is able to move out of grease.
Ah.
Yeah, he got an 18 on that. And what's your save?
17.
Oh.
Is it Dex or Wisdom? Let me check.
And he also makes that because he made a 21 on that one.
Okay, he still takes 10 points of damage.
Yep.
just
And he
Because-
takes 10.
Because I say so.
Because you say so. Alright, cool. I believe you. So, dope. Alright, so that's it. And he's going to move towards your direction, cleric. And he can only move 15 feet. But he's moving towards you. That is turn. It is now Lash's turn. And he's gonna... Oh god, that guy's on the ground! Shit! Like...
I'll get him, it's fine.
Really? Okay, he stops. And he's gonna look around, and he's gonna attempt to hide. as bonus action. Okay. And does the construct or the paladin see him? They do not, so he's gonna get sneak attack on the paladin as he's gonna throw, because the paladin's standing up, as he's gonna throw his Gale Bog over that way. Oh god, I don't even have lashes.
Hey, did you use the paladin's bonus action last turn?
No.
Okay.
It didn't. Did not. Alright, cool. It's gonna hit. Gale Bog's gonna hit. Oh man, for 5 damage on the paladin, comes back, extra attack. Oh wait, he's got sneak attack. He's got sneak attack. It's more than 5. He's a rogue. He's a fighter rogue. Alright, so that's 5, 11, 16. So that ends up being 17 damage on him. And then the second attack, because he's also a fighter, that's a 22, and that hits. See, guys, I had some plans so that you maybe didn't have to die. 4, 10, 12. So 17 plus 12. Alright.
Also, I came with Revivify and Raise Dead today. Well, I always have that as a life cleric. But...
As you should. As you should.
No, it's seriously like my domain spells.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Dope.
I love it.
Alright. And you know, that kind of makes him stop and turn kind of your attentions off of you, because he did not expect some cursed, this tiny thing to do this amount of damage on him.
Excuse me, the fuck.
Yeah. And, so that being said, it is now, hello, my love. It's now Brom's turn.
Alright. I'll get closer to the paladin if I can.
Mm-hmm.
And am I in range to heat him?
The paladin?
I
think you can. Yeah, you had 10, and then he only moved 15, so that's 25. So yeah, you can get melee.
Okay, I'm gonna get in melee. And
Just make sure you don't touch the grease.
I'll avoid the grease as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, we'll say you avoid the grease.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hit him twice. Or at least attempt. Nope.
Straight in. Yes. Yes.
Yay!
Nice.
That will be it for my turn.
Dope. Alright, he is looking not great, actually. You might have bloodied him after that.
Okay,
And that makes it Maverick's turn.
can I get to Raven without entering the Pally's, right? Can I get to...
Yes! Yes. But make the dex save getting into the grease.
I have to go into the grease?
With your movement, yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I
To
mean,
both avoid the pally and... You can't avoid the pally and the grease. It's one or the other with your movement.
I didn't want to do this because, like, it's such a high-level spell. I just wanted to... Fuck it. I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds. Every one of us that I have determined will heal for 17 plus 7, 24 points of healing.
Raven, you're up.
Yeah.
You're prone, but you're up. I have to
And
smooch
that
my
was-
husband. He's leaving.
That brings me back up to full.
Bye, I love you. It's just
Bye, we
my,
love you.
my love is disgusting. I know. It's because you're a boy.
And then with my bonus action, I will move the spiritual weapon up next to Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
And Paladin, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I will whack it.
Do it.
Whack it.
Yeah, you got him.
At 4th level, I casted it, so
Mm-hmm.
he takes 18 points of force damage. Just
Nice. Nice. Ka-tung. You kind of like smack him across the head even. Beautiful. Alright, Raven. You're prone. Well, Maverick, are you done?
I will back. No, I gotta stay where I am. I'm gonna stay right where I am and like just start hitting my shield with my mace.
Alright, you're provoking him. Alright, dope. Alright, Raven, you're prone. Paladin is not engaged with you anymore, and the construct is prone next to you.
Alright, half my movement speed to get up,
Mm-hmm.
and the other half I'm going to back away from them.
Yeah?
Alright, revolver's up because I jammed my fucking rifle. I'm going for the pally's head. We shooting twice,
Mm-hmm.
and we shooting both these fucking shots.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Nope.
No. Oh shit.
Alright.
By the way, it's just a part of your. I think it's your part of your attack action to fix your gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, right now we need to make sure I can move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so, with that, the construct is up. Boom, boom. You are, Raven, you are technically the closest to him.
Yeah, here we go again.
Cause he's in Greece, so he's up, and he has to make his dex save. He is no longer within the aura of his paladin friend.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a -1 to his dex. And he rolled a 16 and got a 15.
Eat shit.
Gets
He
up.
goes right back down.
Falls down. Like, he can't do anything
Better watch
else.
out. The ground's not like me.
Kyrie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the construct with my bow.
You're at disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh, that's right. Okay, then I'm gonna shoot the paladin with my bow.
Do it.
All right.
And you do get sneak attack because Mess, I believe, is in melee.
Yeah, and I was also like hiding. There's all sorts of.
Yeah, she's got sneak attack.
I rolled a 27.
Definitely hit. Is it a nat 27?
No.
Okay.
I have a +8.
Mm-hmm.
So then 5d6. No, that would be no. Because 5 was because of a crit. Then it would be 3d6 plus 4. That is 10 plus 4, 14.
Okay. 14 altogether?
Yeah.
Ooh. You get him kind of like in the base of his neck, the back of his head.
Mm-hmm.
He's still up.
Shit.
Yeah. He's still up. Do you have anything else? Or are you good?
I'm just gonna coward it up again. As stealth, I rolled a 16 this time.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yep.
By the way, Mess, you also healed for that 24.
Paladin knows where you're at.
Okay.
Construct
Well.
is not. Alright. With that, it is the Paladin's turn. And Mess, you are within range, and he's gonna, you know what? He's gonna pull out his normal, he's gonna have his sword, and he's gonna do like a normal fucking attack that's not an attack of opportunity for like the first time ever. Yeah, he hasn't like done real attacks yet this whole time. He's just doing his paladin shit and like oraing his buddy, but not anymore. But there is going to be attached to this a smite if it hits you. Gotcha. Not a level 1 normal smite. I nat 20'd.
Okay. I was like, it's either a 1 or a 20.
Yeah, I nat 20'd. So we'll do the slashing damage, and we'll do that for the 3d8 radiant after, the 6d8 radiant damage after.
Hey, I still have Revivify, okay?
We gotcha, buddy. Alright, so the normal slashing damage is... just doing the math here. So 19. And now the 68 radiant. Oh god, smiting
All
on
ones,
the
all ones,
highest.
all ones, all ones, all ones.
No, so that's 11 so far. Oh no. 11 plus 14 plus 8. So
So 30, 40, 52 points of total damage that turn.
yeah. He ka-chows the fuck out of you.
Yeah. So
Are you up?
I am still surprisingly I am still up.
Cool, because he gets a second attack.
Surprisingly, I'm still up.
You suck, Val.
Come on, you guys.
No.
He does hit you, and it's just gonna be the normal smite. He's not gonna use his spell slot. So you get the normal D8 from the longsword. Oh, he rolled max damage on that one. That's 12 slashing. And then for the radiant... God dang it. Okay, that's another 12 radiant. So that's another 24
I'm
damage.
Wait, what do you mean by, like, he's not going to use a spell slot? You have to use a spell slot to smite.
Not with improved smite.
The fuck is that? Okay.
Improved divine smite. He just gets it.
That is...
Alright, I'm unconscious.
Yeah. He just gets it. Like a level
For
1
girth.
smite with his attack. Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
He's down, guys. Lash is like, oh god! As it's his turn. He's going to help out. He doesn't want to get close or throw at that guy. Let's see what Lash wants to do. Lash is going to run over to the construct.
He was prone.
He is prone, so he has advantage. An attack with his thing definitely hits. And that thing is actually still Hunter's marked by him. So, on top of... He's got a lot of dice with that. Dope. Okay. Cool. Dope. That's his first attack on that guy. And then the second one, he nat 20s. So... See? I can nat 20 for you guys too. There's that. And he gets one more. D8. So 10, 17, so 10, 15. Then one more D8. Dope. So 15 plus. This thing actually has way more HP than the Paladin does, but the Paladin practically had the same amount because of lay on hands. So those things are awful. But did a significant amount of damage on this guy. Like, shit. He did almost 80 damage. Because he rolled super fucking high.
Good.
Yeah, he is a fighting rogue with Hunter's Mark. He's a seeker, by the way. That's why he gets Hunter's Mark. Alright, cool. That's Lash's turn. Brom, make your saving throw. Don't you have a nat 20?
I'm going to use my nat 20.
You will?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're up! By 1 hit point! it so much.
That's why I was like, I'm probably gonna fall. I might as well save this for my
Yeah, I love it. Oh, I love Dungeons and Dragons. We're in the last stretch, guys. I promise you here. It's happening. As soon that makes it Maverick's turn.
No, you do your saving throw at the start of your turn. He
Oh,
still gets
you
his-
do so technically, but I mean like, it's an action for a saving throw, right? No.
At the start of your turn, you make your death save.
Okay. Well, you're up one, so you get.
You get your rest of your turn.
All right. You're prone.
I'll use half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
And is the
You're still
paladin
within melee with the paladin.
I'm going to hit the paladin.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah. Or natural 19, but you're a fighter, so.
Yeah.
All right. Roll the damage.
11.
He's still up.
And then second hit.
Yeah.
22.
Roll the damage.
8.
All right. Tell me how you want to do this.
I just, as I'm coming down from my first hit, I just go straight into his chest and push as hard as I can, pushing my blade through his armor and out the other side.
You feel like, he's. He looks up at you, and you almost. I mean, there's a part of him that just wants to keep going and keep going, but for the sake of time, that orcish relentless endurance is not gonna happen here. But he does have it, but I'm not gonna let it. Not this time around. But he is at the thing is, when he was still standing on that first hit, you put him down to 0, and he got 1. Is actually what happened, and he had his relentless endurance, and you had to do the second attack. So yeah, and as that happens, whoever is next to the construct, you kind of see like its body sort of glow, and then it turns off.
Hey!
And you guys are out of initiative now.
Everyone.
Kyrie gets up out of the cellar. So I'm feeling great. How's everybody else doing?
Everyone gather around. I got one more of these in me, and I do my channel divinity, and I have 50 points to get everyone up to at least half,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get those back on short rest. So I'm doing them now. So
Nice.
so, how much do you need to go up to half, Mess?
I need 48.
So, Raven, if you're below half, you get 2 more hit points because I'm giving all that to Mess. 'cause I'm
Alright.
fucked.
Alright, you guys, you are out of combat. A couple of people kind of start, like, you see the dwarf poke his head out of the cellar next to you, Kyrie, and he's like, is it really over?
Oh, it's over.
I kind of just fall down and just like.
Oh, what are you guys so tired for? I feel great.
Not trying to hit. I'm still gonna fire a shot at the druid.
Oh,
Fucking break!
Gun jams. Oh shit.
Rude. Rude. Rude.
so rude. Immediately Lash comes up to you, Kyrie, just like grabs your hand. It's like, Kyrie, what are you doing here? It's so good to see you.
I was summoned by a letter from a raven, from a dog who used a raven. Not sure. Have you seen any of my old pals?
Oh, wait, were you supposed to be part of that rendezvous?
I think I was supposed to be part of a rendezvous. Was I late? I know I show up late for things.
They've been gone
sometimes.
for like 5 days.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, nobody's
was-
perfect.
I was gonna go with them, but Shell really didn't want me to go for some reason. I think she hates me.
Yeah, no, it sounds like I think Shell probably does hate you. So that sounds right.
As Shell, Kyrie and this teenage boy that you have no idea knows, the constructs glows again, but instead before it was kind of like this reddish dark black light. Now it's kind of like this lightish blue as it stands up again.
Oh dear God, here we go again.
And
Oh boy.
it turns and it looks at Raven, and you hear it in like the mechanical voice. Raven. Do clerics just automatically feel undead, by the way?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
And I use all my channel divinity, so I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's...
Yeah. And it kind of like...
But if it moves anywhere near Raven, my thing is still active, so it has to make a dex save of 17 or take 20 damage.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna not move anywhere. It's just gonna hold its hand out to Raven.
I'm gonna reach under my cavalry cloak, behind my back to my belt, pull my flintlock out with my main hand, holding that pointed forward. I'll cautiously extend my hand to it.
Yeah, it's holding its hand out like this. And it says, "Sorry," and there's a piece of paper inside of its hand.
I will very carefully, with my eyes focused on it, take the piece of paper.
It's the deed to your property.
You son of a fucking cunt waffling whore.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Ooh. Oh my.
Is that what it says on the paper?
No, it didn't address you by name. Seems you got what's coming to you. Can I at least kick it?
Yeah, I mean, you can kick it.
And I walk back to Brahm.
It stubs your toe.
That wasn't what I wanted.
It turns off again. The bats finally like fly off. They're beasts, by the way, Kyrie. Fly off. Yeah, you see it now. Into the night. And at 4:20, we're going to end this one shot there. Unless
Cool.
you guys are really into some of the narrative I want to, or if you guys maybe in a couple of weeks want to revisit this. It's up to you guys.
Maybe another time.
Yeah.
It's getting a little.
Yeah, so I'm feeling that 4 hours is rough, man.
Yeah.
I was gonna let it to you guys. I would love to revisit this with this group again and kind of have again a 0.5 episode next month sometime. That might work for everyone. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up, fam. Thank you so much to my guest cast members for joining us today. I had a lot of fucking fun. That was a fun fight for me to do because I was playing some very intelligent creatures that were really too strong for you guys with just the 4 of you. So it's just like, oh man. I did not put in, there were some prone effects that could have happened. There was Armor of Agathis that could have happened, and that just wasn't, that was all stuff I was preparing for having 2 clerics and a monk on top of you guys, a were-tiger monk. So, I was like, I have to make this challenging, and then in the moment I decided to just, take some things away to make it less challenging, but still pretty deadly. But yeah, we're gonna go around. Everybody, please, where can we find you in the next week on the internet? If you got anything to promote yourself with, please do so and praise me and all that other good stuff. And we will start from bottom to top this time around. So we will go ahead with German. How was that first live stream for you, pal?
First live stream with you, but I've done
Yeah.
other streams in the past, of course. I have no social media. I don't stream. I don't have a YouTube. I'm just one of Val's friends that said okay to playing D&D on a Friday morning at noon. I probably could have waited like an extra hour because when we first started, I was still dealing with partying the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had a wonderful time. I really enjoy this character, a depressed life cleric, which is unique.
Mm-hmm.
Really enjoyed everyone else's character. I felt that even though it was like a small one shot that may turn into a thing later, we got a group dynamic going, kind of a little bit of RP, and I do enjoy that. I wish I had RP'd more with Mess, because that just didn't happen. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Some spells I wish I'd taken. I'm gonna be real with you, Cheap.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, shit, what do I have for like 5th level offensive spells?
Yep.
Holy Weapon. Shit, the gun that I had Holy Weapon casted on broke. Shit.
Alright, cool beans.
Hit someone with the gun.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead. Thank you so much, German. I'm glad you had a great time. We're gonna keep going around the table with Mez.
I'm Mez. You can find me basically. I don't really stream, but you can follow me at the underscore Mez on the Twitter. I sometimes post things. Sometimes I just mostly post things that Val posts.
He does all my retweets. It's nice. Dope. Awesome. Thank you for joining us. You're always welcome back to play, my friend. All right, Joe.
All right. Once again, Val, it's always a blast on your channel, so thank you for this. You can find me all over social media as Robin_Shadle. This Sunday, I will be at the RPG Labs on the Broken Forest campaign. My channel, anything from Dungeons and Dragons to retro video games, you'll see me playing most nights of the week, or sometimes at 11, depending on schedules with other things. But you'll see me there. Follow me. I tweet. I make snarky comments. I post pictures of my cats at all hours on all social media.
That's what cats
So, you
are
know.
for. Awesome. All right, cool beans. And last but not least, Lilith.
What's up? I had a ton of fun. I missed playing Kyrie so much. She is one of my favorite tabletop characters I've ever made. And it's fun to annoy a new crop of people as Kyrie.
Any longer, she probably would have gotten shot in the back of the head.
I honestly, that's how she's gonna die someday. So, but if you want to follow me on the internet, I am at Death Carpets pretty much anywhere. You can find me on Twitter, on whatever it is. I'm mostly active on Twitter. You can find my podcast, Ghost Puncher Core, is a tabletop role-playing actual play podcast. It's very good. If you like to listen, or if you like to watch me role play, then you can watch me DM or listen to me DM. It's obviously not a video product, but I promise I am just as pretty when I record Ghost Puncher Core as I am on stream.
You're always pretty.
Anyway, thank you. Lovely time. Awesome.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining me. As always, I am Val. This is my channel. The next show you can catch me will be on Sunday around the same time, where we rejoin the primary Dragonstone cast as they're still in the middle of their Trimmers episode. With that, we're going to go ahead and raid over at Soul Bear RPG. Send some love over there. Thank you for everyone who subbed, donated, biddies, all that joyness, and as soon as that raid now is allowed, we will go. Wah! Bye!
Bye.
Alright, nerds, you